the differences between companions and familiars are companions are a physical creature from your world, and a familiar is not. He is actually a construct of magic you summon, and there are stark differences between the two. If you get an animal companion, I'll be giving you a character sheet, and then if you go into the companion, you'll find things on companions there. You'll find things on companion feats, which are your abilities, like Melric used one of his feats to do a mature animal. That actually goes to the animal and automatically upgrades it once you choose what it is. And then any of its other abilities are in there as well that we would drop in. Whereas with a familiar, he's just a construct. He gets one page. He doesn't get a character sheet. He has all of his abilities lying there, but his abilities are changeable by day. So when a wizard goes to prepare his spells, he can say, today I want you to give me back one of my focus abilities and maybe do an electronic burst if I cast an electric spell. You just siphon off power and you can do this whenever I do my electrical spells. The next day you could turn around and say, I want you to be able to spider climb and fly, or I want you to be able to have a bite attack or a roar attack. There's a whole list of familiar feats that are in that compendium too, and those become 2 a day the wizard can choose to add to their familiar. And as they level up, the familiar eventually gets more abilities they can change out per day. So your familiar is more of a morphic creature and not a locked in stone creature like it used to be in older systems. And like old D&D and old Pathfinder, you summoned a bird, he was a fucking bird. And until somebody killed your bird or you summoned another bird or another creature, you didn't get something different. In the new system, it's morphic for you to change. So I just wanted to go over that real quick too, because I know there's been questions about it.
Good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that's new.
and if you go into the compendium and you see it and you see like the familiars and abilities, you can literally drag their abilities out as a bookmark to your tabs at the bottom, and then you can click it there, and every day you can choose to drag them out and drag them in. That is something that's open for the characters to do to the familiars, because I link the familiar to you. So, and as you go up, it automatically levels. So the difference with the companions is they're a character sheet, so we treat them like a character. So you have to go in and up their level, and then when their level goes up, all their abilities changes because of their ancestry, and then the master of the companion chooses any feats he's going to put on it by what he sacrifices as his own feats for it to learn. Okay, and then the last thing I'm going to go into is mounts and companions. If a mount has an ability that you don't have to do the handle animal. So like if you have, let's say, the ride feat, and the animal has the ability of ride, when you command it, you don't have to do a handle animal roll. If it doesn't have that ability, you do. So like if you jump on a wild cat and it doesn't have ride, your ass is doing a handle animal to give it 2 actions for you to ride it. Okay, so that's kind of the methodology behind that. So some creatures come with already tricks known, and then other tricks you have to teach the animal using animal handling. And that's where your skills come in to play there. So if you give it a skill that you have, like you have the attack action, if you give an animal that doesn't normally have an attack action, that trick, you don't ever have to do the handle animal roll. You just use your animal command. And so for those that don't know, command animal or command other in the game is where you sacrifice one of your actions to give one of your companions 2. Okay? Cool.
I do have one thing I'd like to go over real quick because I saw some questions about it this morning.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see things sooner. Notifications don't work that well on my phone. I can craft anything except for alchemical items. I have magical crafting, so I can do that. I can craft metal. I can craft leather. The only thing is that I need the toolkits to do it. I only have the metal toolkit currently. I do not have a leather working kit.
You can actually get an artisan kit. If you get the artisan kit, it covers it all.
Okay. Cool. Then, yeah, I'll schedule money for that.
And then the other thing on your crafting, it's only 2 days to build anything in the system. That they did change. It can be 1 day if you have already the formula. And you can create a formula the same way you would craft something. It costs the same amount. So let's say you want to turn around and you find this really cool ass masterwork armor that has these folding pieces to it, gets circumstantial bonuses just normally. You could turn around and say, oh, that armor's worth 1,000 gold pieces, which is very expensive in this game. If you spend 1,000 gold pieces and take 2 days, you can write the formula into your book so that you can create it. Now, if you spend
damn it.
more days, that means you can make that armor in 1 day for that same 1,000 gold pieces. What it does is it just cuts a day off of time. And where that comes in handy is if you're doing it during downtime, every extra day you spend crafting takes off the price of materials you need. So like if the party say they got to park for a month, that's 30 days at your crafting level of X. You might be doing somewhere around maybe 5 gold a day. So you could literally get 100 gold there taken off of the value that you don't have to pay just because you have that time. If the party parked for longer or you park the character for a while and say he's crafting on this, then he gets it billed, because I can foresee in the future people wanting to tweak their characters and wanting to retrain, which is the last thing I'll bring up. Um, Retraining for a feat, you can usually do in a week if you have a trainer. But if it's something major as a class feature, those take months. And it is a month per class feature, not all of them. So, like, let's say all of a sudden Cygam decides he doesn't want to be a wizard. He actually wants to retrain some of his class feats. He wants to be, let's say a summoner or something totally different where he's got to change out 4 class feats. That's 4 months. And then he can do it. And during that time, it gives the crafter the ability to say, oh, cool, I'm going to go ahead and I got a little extra cash. I'm going to make all these recipe books so that I can create these things on the fly in 1 day. So if I needed to rebuild my armor, because where does that come in? Shields, armors, and weapons, they will get destroyed in this game. In prior systems, they were immutable. Like I always had my leather armor. No. In the back end, I'm taking track of the damage, and some of your armor's already getting there. The leather already absorbs like 1 point of damage, and after 1 point of damage, the system's already tracking it, and some of the armors will start breaking. Broken armor you can keep wearing, but a broken weapon is a little bit of a different scenario. The other thing, too, is it also factors into the ability to repair the item, or does the item need to be replaced because it was totally destroyed, or I steal it. There's that, too, right? So, because a good example is your engineering power armor is power armor. I can still steal it. The rogue can come in and steal that from you. That's a bitch.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know if it's kind of like mutagens from Alchemist and 1E where it's not really usable for other people, or how that would work, because they did not say.
What do you mean by that? The formula books?
No, the power armor.
Oh, yeah. It might not be usable, but, I can always sell it, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of that, But then the last thing I was going to talk on is some classes also have abilities that are built in. If your class says you're able to craft something, that doesn't mean you have to make a craft roll. It will tell you if you have to use crafting to actually make it. A good example is, like, I believe, Eli, you came with a makeshift gun or rifle that is not the original one. You're building and crafting on that or upgrading it, unless it tells you you have to use the craft feature, is part of your class skill. So if it says like you can upgrade your gun and add this to it in another level or something about X ilk, that doesn't mean you have to go through the whole crafting scenario and you could fail. It's a class feature. And as a class feature, those don't require the crafting or skill checks, because they wouldn't expect a wizard to go completely down a crafting line to fix a staff if he's a staff nexus wizard.
Yeah.
See where they're going? Yeah, see where they're going there? So it's like with you being a class based on your gun, any of the features you could add to a gun do not require you to do crafting. So the only thing it requires you to do crafting is for your ammunition. So yeah, I was went on a binge and did a massive amount of reading over the last couple of weeks while I was doing all this, because every move of our data of our game is 13 hours, by the way.
Yeah, because I remember that from first edition, but I never saw it in second edition, so I thought it was removed.
Nope. That's why it's kind of neat. It's hidden in some places, but it'll tell you if you do need to use a craft. Like you might say, if you misfire, your gun gets broken, and you have to do a craft in combat to repair it so it's usable within a few seconds. Whereas an upgrade is a freebie. So they call it out, and it all has tags too. Like you might get for your repair, it might say it has a manipulate tag. And I don't know this for a fact, but if you guys see under an ability that it says manipulate in a little box underneath your ability, that means it can be done during a move action. but it does take an action. Otherwise, if it doesn't have that, it may be listed as during expedition or downtime, which means it takes a greater amount of time. Expedition normally means tens of minutes for those that are new, like Puddle Jumper, and then downtime means days. So the designation in the game, so everybody knows, I know the older players know this, is you have combat like what we're in right now. This is done by round. Each round is 6 seconds. If you go to expedition, that moves it to every 10 minutes to days or hours. And then every downtime is days minimum, weeks or months or years. Okay? Cool. Any other questions before I get started?
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Since there's
Yep.
a tracking system for armor in the background for taking damage, is it possible for me to just roll a craft check against the highest damaged armor every camping session?
Yeah,
Because I
and
can't necessarily see what armor is damaged, but I would be fixing it.
exactly, and that's where it comes into the camping activities that you guys do. One of the things you can do is repair, and with your skill, you can repair a minimum of 10 damage if you make your crafting check, and that's in 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, you could be really banging out shields and armor and fixing them up. They really did make it very easy to repair these things. Now, what I've been doing in the background for everybody to know is I've been assuming that it's been going on, so I keep resetting that. But what I'll do going forward is I'll give you the ability to tell, because you can look at armor and know how damaged it is. And it's just as simple as it's new, it's quarter damaged, it's half damaged, it's 3/4 damaged, it's falling off their ass, for armor, And it's not until the fall off you lose any of the abilities of the armor or its armor class bonus. Unlike weapons who automatically degrade when they get the broken condition. And that's true of shields too. So if you look at your armor weapon or your weapons, you'll notice they do have hit points. When they hit 50%, they get the broken condition and everything that goes with it. And when you get to the shield of broken condition, you start losing its defensive ability on that shield, and it actually becomes something you might have to actually use a check with to use as well. So, okay.
Yeah, I've been tracking my shield pretty heavily just because they get broken quite easily.
Oh yeah, especially the wooden ones. Tim was going through those left and right. I was starting to think he had a backpack full of shields and he was just throwing them away. It's broken. Toss it.
They make shields that fucking strap to your forearm and fold out because of how often they break.
Yep. Cool. So I'll bring everybody up to speed, and if there's no more questions, then we'll get started. Oh, I want to check everybody's connection is good. You're all running at about 20 to 40 frame rates per second. It's in your lower right-hand corner of your screen.
Yeah, cooking about 34, 35.
Okay. Yeah. How are you doing over there, Daisy?
60.
Are you at 30?
What are we doing?
60. 60? All right, awesome. Yeah, we had problems with my wife being in the room. Hers was running at 6, and she couldn't even roll dice. So good, we fixed that too at the same time. That's good. Okay, when we last left off, I'll give a recap of what happened.
Robert,
go ahead.
I've been waiting to ask something.
Go for it.
No.
Well, I've been waiting patiently for 20 minutes. So it's about the Magister, what he can do. I think I asked you a few weeks ago.
Okay, you mean like what can? Are you talking more about the Magister of the town? What Lorgal can do? Lorgal Tall?
Yeah, because when Monique was Magister, she had to listen to whoever is making the shots, and Lorgar just came up and said, "I'm gonna fuck you up because I can."
Yep, that's exactly right.
I mean,
I think this is the doctrine. His charter is what he believes it is, until you either put him down and tell him he's wrong, or to go to Ophelia and say that you think his charter is wrong. But the way it works is, that's it. You can say my charter says I override you. Now the only problem you've got is Levington's is not part of your charter, and he's functioning inside of an area that you don't have any control over rules. So you're not a lord over Levington.
no. There's a fortress over it's going to be.
So right now, he has authority over you because you have no authority here. You're a peasant. You're just a regular person. You got a fancy piece of paper because you're standing on land that you don't own. So you got nothing to say about it. So no matter what he says, he's in the right and you're in the wrong because he's the noble and you're not. And that's the easiest way to look at it. Just like when you guys are out there where in the green belt, You're all lords, and what you say go. Just like, Bogart was going to sacrifice his son because he broke the law and he was ready for you guys to kill his son on the spot. And he wasn't going to stop you because you're the lords out there. Here he is. And if you don't give him respect, you'll be seen that way by others up the chain. So you might not like Lorgal, but you got to respect his position, and you have no say over it. None. What if he decides he's going to kill Daisy? You've got no say over it. If he says she committed a crime, you can take it up to the upper authorities, which would be Ophelia back in Rostov. But otherwise, he's law. He's Judge Dredd in a lot of ways. That's why I use that term. It's kind of clear it out. So I hope that clarifies it. I know that doesn't make everybody happy, but that's not the point. Nobody likes Sheriff of Nottingham either.
What? You didn't do it to make us happy? Come on.
But outside of the fort, is he's still magistrate? Or is that just while he's on
What's that?
Levington's land?
I know.
So what I'm asking for here is when we were talking to Monique, she said what she said. Like, hey, I'm here to enforce the law. Like, she's a sheriff. That's it. And I know Levington's is a separate location from the Greenbelt, and that he's lawing here, no problem there. I get it. But when he's in the green, so outside of Levington's, what he said is that he's above us in hierarchy. That's what I'm asking about.
Inside of Ophelia's organization, that would be a society check to validate if he's correct or wrong. Which I can let you roll right now with your character since the game is paused, because you would know this as something in the back of your mind.
I don't have society. I think I didn't take it for today.
Okay. Well, I think you can still roll it untrained though, and it's only like a 15. So
I don't think I'll pass that. Well, nope. Okay.
Yeah, so right now you're not sure. Maybe he is above the chain, or maybe he's not. It's questionable. So.
Damn.
That's how you roll untrained. Okay, thank you, Robert.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem at all. But when you get out of combat, Knott's got the answer. There you go. Okay, recap of last session. You were all sleeping. It is nighttime. In fact, I should do that for you real quick so that we actually know what it is. Yeah, I will. It is nighttime. You were all sleeping.
No.
You were awoken to the sound of a horn going off, like a small bugle. That bugle that went off was Lorgal saying the fort's under attack. He was already in combat with a creature that was attacking the west wall or the west palisade of the fort. By the time you got up, got gear that you wanted, and got out here, it had already broken through the wall, and he was engaged in spell combat with what looks like a massive diseased owlbear. It had broken through the wall. Lorgal had began combating with it. So did Daisy. I believe Crenshaw was engaged in combat with it as well. It had turned and swiped at him a couple of times and done some damage. And then it let out this horrendous howl. And this howl is reverberating from the creature. And when it did that, it caused several people to become frightened of this creature just because of the intensity that it has. Then soon after that, because of the fungus growing out of this owlbear, it also excluded like a spore cloud, which you see rippling across the ground. It is the black ring around him as well, because this creature is right here for those that... Oh, he's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
He is right. He's wanting to move on me. There we go. Sorry, my mouse is a little tweaky after I rebuilt this. But he's right here. I'll ping him if I can ping.
Try to hug Kitty, or try to hug Daisy with his team.
He's right here. This outer black ring is the primary area of effect from the spore cloud. Some of you may have an effect from that. Some of you won't. So, and at that, it is Daisy's turn as I unpause the game. You just seen Crenshaw's got blood coming out of his power armor.
I don't think Lorgo got hit yet.
No, in fact, yeah. I don't think any of you have the spell, so you don't notice it too.
Wow, I actually saw that this time.
Oh shit!
Did he?
Yeah, did you smack him? Did you
Yes.
target? Oh, you targeted him too.
26.
Yes, it does. Roll your
He
damage.
did.
Yes, you did.
Yay, it's going so
Oh.
fast today.
Oh yeah, that's some damage you did to home team there. I will give him the damage.
Hit him again.
Smack.
Robert,
Yes.
can I just say something?
Sure.
Because I finished my turn last game, and since then we've been talking on chat. I
Yes.
mean, we've been chatting in channel. So if it's okay, Yago would just Yago would yell, "Try to catch it alive. We
Okay.
need to study it."
Okay, so you hear Yago yell out, "Try to capture it alive!" But you,
Knock it down or
Do I
something.
have
Thanks.
Do I have to wait till my turn to respond?
no, everybody can say a sentence response. I paused your turn.
Like the troll?
Troll.
Yeah, we failed that one.
Okay.
Oh shit, we didn't fail that. I got that bitch hog-tied and ready to fucking go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and also, go ahead, Daisy, with your next turn. I'll unpause it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, but if it tries to bite me, it's either me or him. Just saying. Can I get a medium now?
Yeah.
Just a clarification. You can knock it down. Just don't finish it.
Missed. Okay.
Make it go unconscious.
Are you going to take your
I will
third
do
swing?
my best. What?
Are you taking your third swing?
Can I?
Yeah, you sure
Yeah.
can.
Ouch.
As well.
Oh, right off that 20.
Yeah, that sucked.
Okay. Before I move forward, Puddle Jumper, if you look at the screen, I know you're probably new to this interface, what you're seeing here, but to explain it very quickly, on the left-hand side is some of your character tools, like what you would do with your token, any measurements you need to do for cones or things like that. And then lastly, you might have like one more thing that kind of shows like any of the other things you can do with your character. Sorry, I got a bad frog in my throat. At the top is the combat carousel. And you can see in the middle, I know that's funnier in more ways than one. In the middle, you'll see that Daisy's the large character while the other images are smaller. And then you'll see the image of your character up there as well. You'll notice that there's a dice over your image, a little yellow one. If you click on it, it'll give you
there you go.
It'll give you the ability to roll an initiative. And that way I can include you in this too, since you're not far off.
Okay, so yeah, rolling initiative, wisdom on. Okay, just looking at all. There's no circumstance modifier or anything.
Nope.
Roll plus 13. Okay, cool.
Okay, that lets me know where you're at in the order. Okay, Crenshaw, your turn. I'll unpause it and move it to you.
Okay, then. I know that I can't occupy the same square as him, but I'm going to move down.
Okay.
Actually, can a small-sized creature occupy the same square as a
No,
large-sized creature?
tiny. Only tiny.
Okay, I just want to check, because
Tiny
the way
and
I'm going to
diminutive.
describe this is I'm going to duck underneath his leg. I'm going to grab hold of the foot, and I'm going to yell, "Non-lethal fireball," as I use explode.
Okay. Okay, as you explode. Gotcha.
I don't think he meant that.
I don't either.
No, I specified non-lethal.
Yeah.
Just lightly crispy.
I didn't know if I could
It's
do
fine.
that. So if I yell non-lethal, my spells won't kill him, knock him out.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
it's kind
remember
of
there
that.
we go.
It's kind of like when you're stabbing somebody. If you hit the heart, that's lethal. If you stab them in the kidney, it just hurts.
That's still lethal, dude. Just takes a little longer.
Wait,
Yeah.
Longshanks die from kidney loss?
Well, in
So,
the stomach.
so when you did
Major
your
organ.
explode, when you did your explode, Crenshaw, you'll notice that you have a printout on the side, and there is a 5-foot emanation. If you click on 5-foot emanation, it will give you your little target thing to drop on where you're doing it, and that way,
Okay.
unless you're doing the bigger one,
I don't think I can do the bigger one.
third level, yeah.
Third level,
No.
you could have.
That third level, the damage increases. I need the breakthrough innovation.
Okay, you don't got that.
Breakthrough
Gotcha.
innovation is
Yeah.
7th level. That's the 10-foot emanation.
Cool.
But
If you singe my hair, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm not joking.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. Let's go.
Insane in the membrane.
Shot my hair.
Yeah, singe that hair on that Minotaur. She'll go crazy. Okay, so go ahead, drop your emanation, and I'll do a saving throw. And anybody that's caught in the emanation will do theirs as well. I'll appropriately tell them they have hair
Originally,
singeing fire coming their direction. It's non-lethal though.
Originally, I was going to fucking pop and bite right where I was, and then not decide to get right next to the psycho.
I know, because
So
you
I
got a
had to
critical
move.
overdrive fucking going. So
Yeah, don't forget, Daisy's raged once, and that was against a party member. So she's not above getting pissed at you.
The inventor raged first. I dropped the emanation. It went
Okay.
away. The owlbear is the only one who's caught in it.
all right, I'll do a save then.
I do, however, have to make my unstable check.
Damn right you do.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Oh, dude!
Nice.
Gnarly
Yeah.
ass! Look at that roll too, man. A freaking 20. Oh, critical success. Damn. Homie dodged that bad boy, didn't he?
Yeah.
I guess he roared up. Actually, you exploded and you went through an open portion of his carcass and watched the flames blow out the backside towards the Smithy's house. And it looks at you and goes, huh?
Holy shit. Okay. This turn has been weird. Every time I do an unstable action like explode, I have to do a unstable check, which is a flat DC 15 with no modifiers.
Right.
That asshole rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 19, which means effectively nothing happened this turn.
Good. That's
Just
why
left
it looked at
mystified.
you and went, huh?
I got a question.
Yes.
Are you saying nothing lethal happened this turn?
Yes, because he exploded, fire went off, but it blew through a hole in the body of the owlbear, doing it absolutely no damage, not even singeing its hair. And his armor, normally when he does that, starts shooting off little pieces of cogs and metal and starts going all kinds of crazy. And this time it just kind of like did nothing. It's like he set off fire, nothing happened. So they both looked at each other and they were like, okay, pass.
He did an unlethal fireball.
There was a
I told
fireball.
you. Non-lethal.
Hey, it's a good show.
It's comfortably warm fireball.
Okay, you have comfortably warm. Nice, there you go.
A goblin fart. That's all that was.
No. And at that, you have other actions you can do. Nope, the explode was 1. So you still have a standard action left because explode was 2, and you still have a standard. So you can do something else now, but not explode again.
He moved.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for the 5-foot step. I forgot that one. Thank you very much. All right, now we're going to move on to my turn.
Matcha.
So I see the big Minotaur club wielding. I'm going to not non-lethally attack you.
Hey, don't involve me in this.
Beaky says, "Hey, here's my bite."
Ooh.
Oh, critical! Ah! Finished him.
Plus 16 jeepers.
Let me target
I
Daisy.
think that is my AC.
Ow.
Oh, one. Good damage.
Oh,
Good
damn
damage.
it! It was 2 die 12 too. Ew. But I still pulled an 18 out of that. Yeah, that would have been like,
Just roll the
damn.
double one.
I know, but it still ended up in 18. Let that sink in for a moment.
Yeah.
Like my team.
Yup.
A 1 plus 17.
Ooh, damn it. Ow, shaky bakey. Okay, now my other 2 attacks. Hey, I smelt the sulfur in the air there. I'm not gonna allow that. Oh no, wait, I got Jorgle. No. This dude was hitting me beforehand. I'm gonna give him 1, and I'm gonna give you 1. All right, so Jorgle gets the swipe.
Oh, shit.
Kill him. Kill him.
He just cripping everybody. Shit.
Wow. Yeah, he even got the grab, so he grabbed him on that one. Holy shit. Ow, ow, ow,
He
ow.
said this is the frightened conditions and -3, man. It's like,
I
ow.
know, man. The howl really sets you guys down. The block doesn't help for me either. He's got to do the athletics check on the grapple to see if he gets that.
Slam him on the ground. Bad, York. Bad.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did. He critically success grabbed him. Daisy, you did see as the creature came down with the swipe, you watched Lorgle let go of his hand as a free action and put his arm up, and you watched metal sparks slide off his arm as he was being hit, but then it spun him around and got him in a bear hug. But you'd not seen that from Lorgle before, where his arm actually gave off sparks from his flesh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Lorgo's our new lord, right?
He's just the magistrate of the town, so he's your new Judge Dredd for the area.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Oh,
So
fuck,
everybody back off. But
okay, so I got him grabbed. So I'm holding one of your ex comrades. Now I'm with one in my bear hug. I'm looking at Crenshaw saying, "Yeah, you ain't getting out of here easy either. I'm gonna take a swing at you. Maybe I get a good roll." Hail it, a fellow with the fire. This is at a -8 though, but I have good bonuses. I'm a monster.
You have real good bonuses.
and you're a big ass monster.
Oh, I got 2.
Yeah, you didn't hit shit.
Critical miss.
I didn't even have
Don't
to
drop
wait my shield
Yorgle.
up.
Yeah. Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Nice.
Now,
Ooh,
jumping up. Mm-hmm. Now, what you hear, you were coming through a blizzard and you know what happened with the group you were with. You were hoping to get some type of refuge because that cold was overwhelming. Um, as you approached the fort you saw break in the snow, you could hear what sounds like an owl, a roaring owl. Let's put it in, like, think of a horned owl, but with a deeper roar. You just heard that ripple through, and now you're hearing what sounds like the sounds of combat. You're hearing metal clinging. You're hearing, it sounds kind of like something just exploded, like maybe somebody threw alchemical fire, that kind of whoosh, the roar of the flame. You hear that as well. You're also hearing incantations going on as well. And you also hear somebody going, you can't make out what they're really saying either, but it sounds like there's some type of conflict going on inside there. So, and then you also heard, did you roar when you got bit like that from the pain? Did Daisy roar?
I'm a lady. I don't roar.
Okay. Did you go, ouch, fucker, anything else like that? How dare you? Okay.
Not at all.
All right. And that's what you've heard. The sounds are coming directly from the south, and they're more southwest than anything else versus southeast.
Okay. Well, I guess, like, how tall are the walls?
20 feet high.
Okay, I'm just wondering if scaling them is going to be a good idea, but they're probably all snowy and cold and slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably going to because I can see the corner, I'm going to run round the corner of the fort.
Okay.
Just try and see what's happening.
Feel free to do your move. It should show you your move pretty well too. So like if you drag your character off, it'll show you when you do this. Like let's say you target your character by clicking on him and you get the orange bracket around him. If you drag off in a distance, you'll notice below the footage you'll see a marker. That's how many actions. You get 3 actions in a round. So as you scale out, it'll show you how many actions you're using. Okay?
That's new. Pretty cool.
Yeah, they finally got the distance stuff fixed in here so that you can see it. Okay, when you get there, that does consume your turn. I will tell you that you see on the outskirts of this area, down here, there's actually a hole in the wall.
Huh.
Cool. Okay.
So down here is a hole in the wall. Basically, is what you can see what looks like wood thrown out, like the palisade had been torn out and pieces thrown behind it, or out into the area in the field behind it, more towards the west. So, okay, that was your turn. It was 3 moves. Yep, that's it. Unless you have any other reactions, I don't know if you have any reactions to do.
No
Okay.
no reaction.
All right. Grim, back to you. I gotta load back in a second, guys. My screen's acting all fucking weird. Is that your turn?
Oh, I got one more move.
Doing a move or spell or anything else like that? Power suiting?
I got to move before I get down there.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. And now I'll move to the next person. Oh boy, this does load in faster.
Yeah, it does.
It's quite a bit quicker.
Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking running this on my Unix server now. All right.
So we're good. We're going to knock
glad
on
I
wood.
took
Please, that way.
Lorgal, all
Yeah.
I get to do is try to escape this fucking bear. Oh my
I
gosh.
hope you die.
I love you too. You guys
Robert?
really do want this dude here to be so the thing doesn't get overran, but so.
Uh,
I gotta go get my
how
slipper.
do you change the visually, Robert? It was night and now it's day.
Yeah, it's because I had to reload back in. It's something going on with that. I'm going to change it back.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, thank you. No, it's just sometimes it does that when the DM reloads in. So okay, so I gotta escape.
You guys didn't hear me say let there be light? Okay.
Please let there be light.
Okay. Well, now why am I having a problem finding the escape action? That's a weird one. They don't give it to the monsters normally. So that's part of the problem.
Are you saying Lorgar is a monster?
No, well,
I think so.
I converted him to an NPC. Yes, he's not a player character. There's a difference.
Okay.
There's a difference.
Oh my
in
god,
system.
that's a player? I'm so sorry.
It was Lorgal was. Yeah, he was actually a player.
Anthony, he was going to be. I was looking forward to seeing him play.
Oh,
There we go. Got the action for him.
thank you. Now I'm caught up.
Maybe they just don't want to escape. You know, maybe all the NPCs just need a hug.
All right.
Escape.
Well, it's giving him a hug right now.
Okay, I'm going to try to use my athletics because I suck at acrobatics. I'm doing it. Here we go. Roll it and see if you can get free. Oh, not with a 1. That's action number 1.
Good Owlbear. Good Owlbear.
And for people that don't know, every escape is an attack action. So if he tries to attack after this, he's at a negative. So this is why it's good to do this to the boss monsters too. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
I hate to say it, it was a critical failure. By definition, he can't do another escape attempt.
Oh, does it?
It says that right
Yep,
there.
cool.
Yep.
We're done with him. That's fine.
You can't attempt to escape again until your next turn.
There you go. That works for me.
Hey, you remember when bears that hug you, they automatically got hug damage?
Oh, yeah, yeah. This is worse.
Robert,
Yep.
can you do anything
This is
else?
worse.
Nope, he can't do anything else. It takes up all of his actions. He has no reactions or any quick actions he can do. So
That's what we did. That's what we did that horseman and won it easily.
Yep. Yep. Okay, Saigan, it's your turn. I did put your cat next to you, by the way, too.
Tiny little piece of cat.
Yeah. It actually says Knott's cat. That's cute. All right.
It's not Knott's cat. It's not Knott's cat.
Nope. Didn't yours turn into like a lynx or some shit?
Yeah, it's up there next to Yago.
Not.
Okay, that's weird. I hit the C button. I'm pulling up my cat. All right, I can do this. Hang on. Let's see. Action.
It's very cute. It's tiny.
Now, familiars work the same way as companions do. If you would like your familiar to do something, you sacrifice one of your actions to command it, and then it gets 2 actions, and then you still have your 2.
You want to hear a not joke?
Okay, it's not bringing my spells up. What the hell?
Let me look at your character. I'll see if it's running okay. Spells. Nope, see them all there. You might have to relog in. I'll pause it for a second if you need to reset your interface. Relog in.
Oh, and Robert, I thought I remembered something after I looked at my character sheet. Would it be okay to hop into a very short voice call with you after game to run over some things?
Sure. Sounds good.
Alrighty. Thank you.
I'm just going to do Tangle Vine.
Oh, his sword.
Non-lethal.
I forgot. Lorgel's sword is glowing when he attacks. So even though he's not attacking, it lit up the area. So I didn't have it lit.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see. All right, I'm back.
Okay, there we go. I will. Tell me when you got your character sheet up, and I'll go ahead and restart your turn.
Got it.
There you go. Cool.
Oh, is he still targeted by me? Shouldn't have messed with that, right?
Yeah, it would. Me resetting the server would reset all of that stuff. So sorry, wrong button. What you want to do is make sure your crossbars are on him. When you target a creature, you just hover over it, click on it, and hit T, and then you'll get the triangles. And
yeah, I got him. I know how that. But...
Well, I was explaining it also for Puddle Jumper because I think he's new to Foundry.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
So, shoot, I have to do the escape, don't I?
I think you get a reflex.
You attack me with it. See the attack underneath it? Target me, hit attack, and roll it.
Yeah, critical success target. Yeah.
Stop that. Jump to bottom.
Yeah, I like how they turned everything into an attack, and your critical successes are you critical me on the attack with the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 11. Jeez, I'm scary. Yeah, that could have been better.
Missed by 3.
Missed it.
On 1 for too long, you know.
Yep.
Too far?
No, he didn't. You didn't hit him. And it doesn't do anything in the area. So let me see. Nope. Okay, so what do you want to do for another action?
Yeah, I'll swat him. I think he's got a lot of hit points still.
Okay.
He's pretty agile.
So this is this non-lethal
now
spell
it's saying
attack you're doing?
saying I don't have a focus. I'm pretty sure this is my first combat in a while.
Let me make sure you get that back then. I'm just going to rest to see if that gives it back. Try using your spell again.
Yep.
That worked? Okay.
Yep. Shit.
Missed him by 3.
And
okay.
a staff whizzes by him. Yep. I'm done.
Not your turn. Love it.
All right. Here we go. First things first, 2 actions. Okay. Now it should have applied that to the cat, which it did.
Okay.
And
yep.
Allows the cat. Okay. He's going to do a move and bite his head.
Okay.
21.
Nice.
So that was just, he gets to, did 11 damage.
Nice.
Meow.
And my move is to, that's it, I'm done.
Damn, quick, get in adjacent to me.
Eli's turn. That's it, I cast, moved to my cat, did
Eli?
his counts.
All right, I'm gonna try to get on the roof again.
Oh, I don't think it gave my. I didn't add in the runic body. Why not?
Let me see your thing on it. Yeah, you didn't get the effect. Sometimes we have to drag the effect to him. I'll do that right now. He has it. What does that give him for a bonus?
It would have gave him an extra dice of d6 for damage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll it, and I'll apply it.
And a bonus to hit, but he already hit.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll the dice 6, and I'll give it.
It wouldn't have made it a critical, so.
So 4, and then I'll give that to as damage. Nope, wrong guy.
Meow.
Yeah. It's wanting to give it to you, damn cat, man. I don't know why. Oh, it's because we didn't have somebody targeted. I'll try to target the bear and do it. See if it'll do it. Override. No, I'll just do it manually. Some things the system's really strong on, so I'll just do a -4 there.
I know I got him targeted. There we go.
I got him. There we go. Okay, and you did the climb up. What'd you get for a climb there, Eli?
What do I need to roll for climb?
Athletics?
Or?
Yep, it's athletics. You can do acrobatics if you have it too. So.
Okay. Yeah, this one's my better one.
Okay. Yeah, you get up on top of it. I'll move you up there.
Okay.
I'll actually
Thanks.
have to give you elevation. Okay. Oh, got to get you up from underneath the roof first. There we go. So yeah. All right. That took 1 action.
Okay, so I'm going to use running reload to load up.
Alrighty.
Okay, now what is it?
Shot her around the world.
Yeah, except now it's saying I have no ammo. What the heck?
Is your ammo not chosen in your thing? I'll look at you real quick on your item. Yeah, it just had no ammo underneath the gun, but you have ammo.
Yeah.
Did it move it somewhere? Oh, I know what it is. We'll put them in your backpack. So we'll put them under the equipment where they're supposed to be at. Let me look at your gun. There you go. You can fire now. Sorry about that.
All right. Yeah, no worries.
That was some of the tweaking from a couple weeks ago. Trying to figure out why you were always encumbered.
Yeah. Oh, crap. I forgot to target him. Sorry.
That's okay. He has a 21, so you missed.
Okay. I will reload, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Yago.
Okay. Is Lorger counted for flanking?
He's off guard.
Yeah. Yeah, Lorgle's, he doesn't count for flanking, but large creatures only require one creature on the other side. So if you come in between the cat and Crenshaw, Daisy counts as flanking for anybody on that side.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm just asking about Lorger. So it's not flanking with me.
No.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move down here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack it. Now I'm using non-lethal damage.
Okay.
So this is probably gonna miss. Let's see if I got... There we go.
Nice, natural 20.
Shit, check you out.
What is this? I think it's bludgeoning. So, oh, I can't reach Lorger. Shame. Shame.
Oh, well. Sorry. So bad. Too bad. So sad.
Let's do my crit. I had it on vulnerability, right?
Yes.
I
And
had
it
the
still,
exploit set up.
it still shows that. If you look at its icon, it has all of its things still on it. Let's see. I am showing, I'm off guard to you.
I have it on me, though.
I show that it has immunity to Bane, and then it has personal antithesis is still on it from Yago.
Yeah.
Yep,
yeah,
and then I
that's
have and I have primary target Yago for EV too. Okay.
Oh.
So you can roll critical and we'll see what you get.
Yeah, I added vulnerability, so let's go for it.
Oh,
Nice, 28.
that's a non-lethal hit too.
Yep.
Could that be? Oh yeah. Why 32? Why 32?
I just applied your damage that was on there. So.
Reduced by 8. Sorry, I added vulnerability. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. So reduce it by 8. All right. So I'll give him 8 back. No problem. Yeah, it's funny. It's working as we had planned. We haven't got it to do this before, so it's adding all the stuff in automatically. That's kind of nice. I've been looking forward to this.
Okay, let's. It didn't save my penalty. Just a second.
Okay.
Saying that because Sounds of Silence, we all had algebra equations for our damage rolls.
Yes, we did.
Oh, look at that, bro.
Another fucking 20.
Oh fuck, dude!
Boom.
I thought there was I thought there was this thing about average damages I saw in the forums. I want to bring that up right now.
Was that 3 in a row?
Two.
Yeah, it's two.
I'm
Rolls
going
another
to.
20.
Yeah, if you do another attack and you get a third one, you automatically overcome the monster however you'd like to. That be killed, subdued,
I
whatever
don't
else.
have it. I moved.
Okay. Yep. Well, no, I let you make one more attack. In my rules, it's one of my homebrew rules. 3 criticals in a row. I think the person who does that pulls off a heroic feat and either immediately kills the monster regardless of its hit points or immediately subdues the monster to 0 hit points if they wanted to capture it. So
Fair.
just because
You
it's
get
so
two in a
odd. So
row.
go ahead and roll another attack. It's irrelevant as long as it's a nat 20. So nope,
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, so close. It
So
was
the
teasing.
reason I've been doing this, so you know, is I literally had a second level character use one of his cantrips and he killed a freaking dinosaur with it that had 145 hit points. 3 criticals, blew its fucking head off. I just think there's always those weird heroic moments when that was a money shot, you know?
The first level a lantern archon just.
Yep, blew its head off. That was crazy. Okay, your second attack did 22 non-lethal, correct?
20 non-lethal plus those 4.
Okay.
Damn.
So I did 2 times 20 plus 2 times 4 from vulnerability.
Okay.
48 damage.
48 damage. 2 crits.
Okay, the bear goes down. I will.
He's knocked
I'm
out.
going to. He's knocked out. Well, that's the question: is does it knock out or does it disintegrate? And what you're watching is it's disintegrating as you see its bones bleed into the ground as you watch fungus slowly become consumed. Now at this point, you see Lorgal, Kitty, Crenshaw, and the cat have fungus on them too.
Kill
Are we still
Lorgal.
going to-
He is infected.
Are we still going in combat turn order?
Yes,
I'm
until
asking
we.
because
Go ahead. So
I'm asking because we previously made a knowledge check. Would I still remember that fire can hurt the fungus?
yes, and I'm going to turn around and go to Daisy's turn. Daisy, you realize that there's a fungus on you. You notice it's in the wound from where it bit you, and it looks like it's lightly growing. You notice it on you too, Crenshaw, and not you notice it on your cat. Those are free rolls. Daisy, what are you doing?
Robert, could I have done recall knowledge or something?
Nope, that takes action.
Okay, thanks.
I have goo on me. Not the fun goo either.
It's weird because I used that term earlier in the game.
You're also coming into your echo. You're kind of got a dual effect because I think you've got both mics going.
So if I open my mic, you have to turn
which is
yours
quite
off.
comic.
Get next to me.
I think he just needs to go into a different room.
It's okay. Okay, are you doing anything else, Daisy?
Other than screaming, probably.
You definitely hear that now. It sounds like a giant having a tantrum. PJ, you're hearing and you're hearing stomping sound that's literally vibrating the freaking ground, even where you're at.
I have a feeling like it's more of a butterfly situation where I'm just standing still, not wanting to touch anything.
Okay.
Because I've got whatever color this goo is.
Okay.
On me, and I don't know
What to do?
Yeah, because not in the face, not in the face.
All right, Crenshaw, your turn.
I'm going to preface this with, I'm sorry, just out of the game, but, desperate times, desperate measures, all that. I'm going to scream, not get ready for first aid. Over here. Remember how I made that unstable check?
Yes. The gnome has this weird happy look on his face as he's running up.
Sanitizing fireball. I am choosing to be subjected to my own explode.
Oh my word!
Fireball. That's awesome. Dr.
It deals fire
Kaboom's in the
damage.
room.
Fungus doesn't like fire. I'm on top of the source for it, so the source is caught entirely in the sanitizing fireball.
You can take a reflex save to try to avoid the damage if you want.
Daisy and Logar. What? So if you choose to not be disinfected, it is a DC 17 basic reflex.
You can choose to be. You can choose to save against the fireball or not.
Damage, and that should disinfect us all.
It's your call.
I don't want to be put in a fireball. I want somebody to just fight this stuff off.
So then make your save, if that's what you're doing. Dr. Kaboom is in the room. Yeah.
Can I know if he wants to explode and back up?
I mean, I screamed sanitizing fireball.
I think I'm going to move.
Okay, reflex save. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. I'm choosing reflex save.
Okay. And then go ahead for yourself and roll damage so we know how much it's going to be if you guys below saving throws and take the damage.
Where is it? Jesus Christ.
It's not that bad. It's only 11.
Okay.
Daisy's reflex save, and reflex save's a 17, so you're taking 11 damage.
Okay.
As Crenshaw comes up and blows up right on you.
Okay.
He singed your hair.
Does it destroy the fungus?
goo?
You both get a fort save. I'll let you roll because I was doing a secret roll. And since this is the contamination effect, it's possible. I think this unusual technique warrants a resave. So you both get a fort save versus the actual infection. That fort save has to be an 18 or higher where you are infected. And you'll know it because you'll start feeling it in a day or two. Ooh, good rolls. Good rolls. Yeah, there we go.
I just have no faith in this die roller system.
It's been rolling pretty good today. Maybe it's on a Linux server, so we're away from Windows, and it's giving you guys a breaking chance. There you go. You notice the fungus that was growing in that open wound singes off and falls, and you're cauterized right there fairly well by the wound. You're still going to have some treatments, obviously. Same for you, Crenshaw. You see that? I got to do Lorgle, too, because he's Fireball, too. I forgot. He's not going to try to save. He's going to trust in your wisdom.
Dumbass.
Yeah? Hey. We're all that way. Oh, yeah. He trusted in the wisdom with the 26. He shakes it off. You notice the glow on his sword slowly starts to go away. That'll be next round on his turn. Are you doing anything else, Crenshaw, now that you're smoking? Your armor's kind of smoking. Everything's kind of smoking.
I have to make my unstable check.
Okay.
I think after my unstable check, I'm just going to apologize to the party.
Okay.
Okay, unstable check failed, so gears and sprockets and shit went everywhere. But,
okay.
I'm going to look. Girl. Hey, I'm really, really sorry about that.
As you're ducking, nuts and bolts flying at you.
It was kind of like when someone loses a limb and you hold the stump to the fire. You know what I mean?
Yes. Huh?
Kick him.
On your turn, yes.
Awesome.
Okay, at that, I think your turn's done, right?
Oh yeah, my turn's absolutely done.
Okay, as your did it skip somebody's
Frogman.
turn? Yep. You hear an explosion go off, and ew!
And then a big apology.
Well, I don't think there's much I can do other than keep legging it towards the gap.
Okay. You see the hole is right here.
I kind of want sanitizing fireball and then hear an explosion go off.
Yeah, non-lethal fireball.
What?
Oh, hang on. I've got to get this. Got to get the movement worked out around the wall. One sec.
Both Sam and Forrest Gump.
There we go. I think I could have moved a bit further last turn. I didn't. I only moved 60 feet instead of 75 because I didn't realise the range.
Okay.
Don't even get me started.
At this
but hey,
point,
I'm just short of the gap.
I think that this is close to the end of the round. I can end combat. There is no more combat, so you can move. I'll move you around here. So you guys.
I was going to do battle medicine on Daisy.
Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead. This will be. That was his turn. So this is Grimm's turn. There we go, Grimm. Go to you. Are you doing anything? Moving around?
Yeah, I can't move my character. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
It's Mythic turn.
You see the aftermath now. Nope, got to go the long way around. There's a building there. Won't let you do it. I'm a hero. I'm running through the wall. I'm Hulk.
Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah. You see Lorgle injured, Daisy injured, Crenshaw injured. They're all burned as well. You see the carcass of a dead owlbear there.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. And I do want to post an image so you guys do see the body that's there. I think that's a definite thing.
I just want to point out that Daisy is probably smoking, but you don't know if it's because of anger or if it's because of...
This is the creature that's on the ground you were trying to subdue, by the way.
Nasty.
And you're rolling on the ground, putting your flames out. I can't hear you with my headset on. The noise canceling's crazy. I'm going to get us an audio mic set up for this room. We'll just go to being like we're in a podcast room where we both have our mics into one feed.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be the easiest way so you guys don't get feedback. So that's the thing that's rotting on the ground, slowly breaking up as you're watching mycelium and stuff flow into the ground. The ground is still growing with mushrooms. Oh, you did the fire. You did do the fire. That is right. That damage did clean up those mushrooms.
Hey, shit.
That sanitizing fire actually did work. So it did stop that infection in this area, by the way. Oh, nice medicine check on who?
Daisy.
Okay, so you
I targeted her.
Okay. You have to be close enough to do it. Oh shit, that's a critical check, dude.
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
Okay, what you can do in the future is if you look down on your character, if you target the player, you'll notice that there's a gold diamond box that's on your bar. If you click on that, it brings up your skills. And then there is medicine. If you click on that, because combat medicine and medicine are kind of the same, it gives you that ability. Or if you click on your character and do the feat, it'll automatically give you the dice of damage. It auto-calculates everything for you.
Okay, the feat just brought up, what the feat does. So I went to medicine, did that, but I had already clicked Mythic, so it included that.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, what you do...
And I get that point back, by the way.
Yes, you do. And let me explain that. So you see, if you see in chat right now, what you do is on your character where the buttons are at and it says battle medicine, if you click on the actual image or the button, it posts it to chat. Then when it posts it to chat, you can click on the treat wounds. It should bring up your ability to do that.
Yes, but the problem is treat wounds and battle medicine are not the same.
Yep.
So you can, if like me, if I get a crit on treat medicine, I get a point back. There's nothing that gives you a point back for critical on battle medicine.
Yeah.
It's a different skill.
Well, because of my feed, it does, but neither here nor there.
Okay.
I'm not understanding how you're saying I would have brought it up.
Okay.
I feel like that should be similar to the whole feat prerequisite problem from Pathfinder 1E for hybrid classes, where Blood Ragers count various feats and things like that. For that rule, Mythic battle medicine might not have been considered.
Battle medicine is not treat wounds.
No,
I'm saying it should be considered like it.
Here you go. I'm dropping the action on you. So let me see if it gave it to you.
So do you want me to click healing? Or
yeah,
what?
just give me a second here.
This does not make them otherwise count as treat.
Yeah, so you just do the treat wound. I'm adding the ability to your character, so you have the treat wound. Let's see if it's adding it in here.
Oh, I had it done in my bar. I didn't even think of that. Sure.
Yeah, that'll do it too. So you go ahead and click it there, and I'll get it added to your character. And that way you can just roll. And then it'll auto-roll your dice too. We can choose, I believe we can automatically choose that you got a critical on it, so it does a 4-die-8. Or you can just put in a +20 modifier since we know you already critical. That'll automatically give you a critical there too.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like 2d8.
I'm going to double it. I'm going to say it's a critical. So I'll apply it to Daisy twice.
And does that also cover the critical success?
Yeah, I gave you the 2. So.
Okay, that was 4 die. Okay, got it.
Yep. I just did it twice. So in the future, if we roll outside of it and you want to get your 20, just add a bonus of whatever you rolled. And that way you don't have to re-roll the die. Really, we know you made it. Okay, so you did battle medicine. Anything else? Nope. Your moves. That was it for you.
Yeah.
Lorgle. Wow, I go to Lorgle and sun rises. There we go. Freaking crazy. Gotta love that shit. No, it hit the time it's 7 a.m. That's time sun rises in the game. Oh, fucking crazy. All right. First thing I'm going to do is
Game's pause.
Yep.
Okay.
Lorgle's looking at the rest of you and going, if you need to look at this body for any reason, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm going to have the other guys come over here with some shovels and shovel this thing outside the compound through the hole before we start repairs.
I would love to examine it.
Be careful. It looks like it's infectious.
Yeah. So, occultism?
Mm-hmm. Thank you for coming to the assistance. I have some guards coming, but I do appreciate it. For that end, I'll see if I can get you an extra stipend for this combat. And if so, it'll come with the next pay ray, or the pay that comes into town, probably about a week. So.
Can I hand Cyan a stick?
And would you like me to beat myself with it?
You can poke it.
Oh. I guess that is better than my staff.
Remember, don't touch the dead thing.
So when pay comes in, you're all going to get 10 gold pieces for helping with the assist to the fort.
What?
So. You notice that you watch him put his two-handed sword away, and he's shaking his arms. And as he does, you watch this metallic. Looks like his veins turn metallic. You see that slowly eat back into his elbows and vanish. Anybody got arcane can do recall or knowledge or religion as well.
Arcane.
Mm-hmm. Arcane, occult, or divine religion.
I'm assuming I can't do that because I'm not.
Grim!
Nope.
I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at.
You've seen it before,
muted.
Grim. And damn, look at you roll the 20s tonight, dude. Shit. Okay. Crenshaw got it. Not got it. Jago got it. Grim got it. That is a second level spell called Steel Arms. It actually turns your forearms into a shield that you can raise, and it can take damage. But if it maxes out its damage, you don't get any bleed over. The spell just ceases to stop. And it doesn't require you to have your hand free to use it as a shield, which is quite interesting when you think about it. Right.
Yeah,
Ceases to stop? You mean it just ends?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Okay.
so if
All
you're
right.
using shield block, which you get raised shield with your arms, so you can have your hands. And then if you do the block, it actually, if you do the shield block at reaction, it'll absorb 4 hit points for the blow, and it handles up to 15 before the spell ends. So it actually turns your forearm into a shield. In any forearm.
Nice.
Yeah, so he stops doing that. He shakes off his arms and stuff, and he says, "Once again, thank you guys, man. I'll make sure that pays here waiting for you in case for any reason I have to go out." So,
Lord, before you go, I have a request to make of you.
Yeah, sure, no problem. How can I
Can
help?
we get some of your guards to bring water buckets over here so that way I can light a bonfire where the body fell, so that way we don't have any possibility of infection?
Yeah, I'll get the stable hands. That's all I've got right now until I actually get guards here, so it's just me. But yeah, I'll make sure we get some buckets over here. I'll help out too.
I'll
If you
burn it,
guys
Yago.
if you guys need me to as well, I can always pray and change out some of the repertoire of divinities I have and actually do something to assist with that as well, be it some type of a torrent of water to wash it away or burn the area as well if you think that we're not doing a good enough job. Do you think I should have them dig up the area and move the soil too?
Oh, fuck yeah, you should.
Okay.
We also should burn the corpse instead of, burying the corpse.
All right. Well, then I'll leave the body here, and then you guys just let me know when you guys are done, and we'll start cleaning up. And I'll have the guys using only shovels, touching nothing with bare flesh, and digging up the area around it. And we'll just haul it out before we start to do the repairs. It looks like the structure of the palisade still kind of intact, but we'll see how it goes from there. At that, is it okay for me to end combat?
Yes.
It's okay to end combat. I'm just gonna ask Borgal if he ever saw something like this on his travels.
Yes, but not an owlbear. It was actually a buck, a large deer. I came across it when I was going through that weird ruined town where I found the weapon at. I also came across, and that gave you guys the wrong experience points. I got to redo that. I came across this area that was lightly overgrown by the old temple. Remember I told you I found a ruins that had like a little floating castle by it? It was in the forested area outside the ruins that I saw some of those like green and purple mushrooms that were growing out of the ground a moment ago. And there was this massive buck, but he had like veins coming out his back that looked like wooden branches and funguses all over his head. And when he saw me, he went freaking berserk. I had to hack him down. Luckily, I found the weapon and it allowed me to. But I did get some of that stuff on me. But I felt bad for a day or two, but then I recovered. So,
can you show us on the map where this happened?
Sure. I'll transfer you all over there real quick.
Can I roll occultism while looking through this? Because I'm all about the demon angle, the abyss.
Okay. And let me activate this, and you guys should be coming over.
Oh, finally.
To get to master.
Okay.
I would also like to roll a knowledge nature roll to see the territory range of owlbears.
So,
don't we know where one's at?
You guys haven't really.
That's the problem.
Lorgal says you guys really haven't made it to the area, but from my recognition, it was like right over in this area here. If you see where I'm kind of like, he's like, I'll put a little line there for you. I don't want to damage up your map. These things are really expensive, so.
It's down by the lake.
Yeah, it's right about here. I think I remember the large body of water, but you guys got to understand, I was a slave in the doll, and they gave me psychotropic things all the time to keep me enslaved and do what I did. So when I broke free and found myself here, I was still coming down off all that stuff. So how much I remember, I thought it was a hallucination until this bear thing came running in here. And then I realized, oh shit, I wasn't still on the drugs. That really happened because I thought the floating castle was something that was an hallucination too. And that's a fairly large ruined city. There is a road. I remember while I was traveling through the wild, I came across a ruined road that kind of led towards it. So keep your eyes out when you're in the grasslands around that area for a road, because it does lead to it. It absolutely does. But you got to know, I'm not in my right mind at that time. So what I remember is still really, up in the air. What was real and what was not. So.
Fair. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, activated the wrong one. I put everybody in a camp. There we go. You're not going to a camp. You're going here.
I'm actually going to raise this point to not. Aren't pretty solitary, so pretty rare to be close to each other?
You're breaking up. You got a really metallic sound going on there. Something with your headset.
Sorry. Is it better?
Yeah.
I'm going to raise this point to not, but aren't owlbears pretty goddamn rare?
Yes.
Like, couldn't this be the owlbear that we ran into? Like,
oh no.
Jago.
We need to answer that question, though.
Jago, not. At this point, I'm going to pause the game because Jago, Not, and Grim and Lorgal all noticed a small Tripney come through around the corner. At this point, I'm going to let PJ describe himself, and then everybody else can describe themselves. So PJ.
Okay. Wow. So yeah, you see a small blue frog coming around the corner. He's dressed in wrapped up in a fairly warm-looking robe, and he's probably looking a little bedraggled as he's been staggering through the blizzard. And yeah, he's just sort of peering through the gap and looking to see what on earth's been going on.
I saw you on The Mandalorian.
You recognize that beast? That's the one that tore through your caravan.
I'm sorry, the one that what?
It's not towards us.
Oh, sorry? Oh, yeah, so...
You'd seen that beast
I recognized the corpse.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Hey, Yorgo.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'd say, wow. Did you guys destroy it?
A little.
Did you kill the beast?
Yes.
We were trying to wound it. Fortunately, it kind of fell apart.
Yes, we non-lethally destroyed the beast.
Lorgal walks over to you, Grim. Yeah, what's up?
We have a stranger coming.
You see standing in front of you, I'll go ahead and start with the NPCs. That way they're easier. They're done. Okay. So you see standing there with a two-handed sword, figure that's covered in tattoos, and he also has a suit of field plate. His sword is glowing, but you're noticing the glow is sucking back into the sword. He's
I'm so
wearing
happy.
a symbol in the middle of his chest that does actually have a religious bearing to it. So if you want to do a knowledge religion, you can do that as well.
Yeah, we'll do
Otherwise,
that.
besides that, he's got what looks like some wounds all over him. He got beat up a little bit. Otherwise, he's putting the weapon away. It's the only weapon he has on him, and the blade is the holy symbol that you're rolling against.
Okay, so how do I do a knowledge religion check?
In this game, you go into your character, and when you do, you'll go to your skills,
It's a
which is
hand.
the hand. And then inside
Proficiency,
here, yep, inside there, you could do the religion check there just by rolling the dice next to the number you see. Okay?
Okay, cool. Hang on,
That's
let me
it.
just check. I think I've got a feat that might help with religion stuff.
And Dungeon Master,
Yeah.
I'm really proud of my occultism roll, if you know.
Yeah. But that's what
I guess
Lorwell
I
looks like.
So yeah, how did
Okay,
you get
it's
occultism?
yeah. I've got student of the canon, which upgrades rolls on religion checks to decipher writing of a religious nature or to recall knowledge about tenets
That
of
does
faith.
work. That does work because it's written on his blade.
Cool.
it'll give you that choice. When you click on the dice to roll it, it should give you an option to add that in.
Yeah, you'll see it in
The
the
roll.
little dialogue box that pops up when you do a roll. So, like doing your roll for the religion, you click on the dice next to religion. Then it opens up a little box that says religion check. You'll see modifiers, attributes, expert. And if there's any circumstantial modifiers, you can just type it in there too. Like if it gives you a bonus of 2 or 4 or whatever.
Yeah, this one, it doesn't modify the roll, it just upgrades the result.
Okay, there you go. That's cool. That works too. So I'll treat it as higher.
Yeah. Go PJ. Go PJ.
Yes, he is. What you normally get is that's obviously probably a war priest of Gorham, which is a god of war. But the blade and the upgrade you get is that's actually known as Iron Wind. That's the one of the few holy books of Gorham's. Gorham's holy books, instead of being written on paper, were written on weapons and armament. And some of his higher level priests would carry those things around because the teachings were on the blade. So while they were practicing, standardly the priest would recant what's on his blade while he's fighting with them to train them on how to use the steel. So there you go. And I will do this for you. I'll post this in chat. But yeah, you're very sure that is a war priest of Gorham you're looking at. You're thinking he is Nephilim. So he's probably got a little angel blood in him, possibly. Or maybe a little devil blood. It's hard to tell with those guys.
Devil.
I think I would just generally greet everyone that I can see, and introduce myself.
Here you go.
I pause and look up, but I'm still sifting through this crap with my stick.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna walk to him, walk closer, and I'm gonna say, "Hey,
There's what's written on the blade."
Sorry?
Oh, I just posted a chat from Lorgal. What's written on the blade?
So we all get to know it?
Yeah, you've seen it. It's written in Taldane, so common, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Traveler, my name's Iago, and welcome to Wellington's trading post. What's your business here?
Yeah, my traveling caravan was destroyed by that beast, and I'm the only survivor. So I'm looking for shelter.
He was tracking it, Iago. Pay attention.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. We got food and shelter inside. And I'm gonna look at Lorgo. Is that okay?
After I question him a little bit, sure. Exactly where did this take place at? Now, you were on the road coming from where to where? He's asking you, PJ. Were you going towards Rostov? Is that where you were headed?
Well, I was heading for Greenbrier.
You're headed towards Greenbrier. That's interesting.
I look up.
That is an ancient community that's long since been, from what we understand, destroyed. You're in the right place. This was once all part of that Greenbrier, but it doesn't exist anymore. It fell, I think, 150 years ago. But welcome to it. It's now actually called the Greenbelt. It's actually an extension of Rostov, and currently Yago here is one of the lords that's actually resurveying, reconnoitering the area, and then possibly setting up a new civilization within it as well once they've kind of reestablished what the map is and redefined what territories and boundaries will be. Currently, you're in Fort Levington. This is owned by the Levington family, and my name is Lord Wolthal. I am a magistrate appointed by the overseer of this area, which happens to be Alfili. So, Lord, she is one of the Blade Lords of Rostov, so she has control over this area. We all report to her. If you like, I'll show you where the inn's at, so you can get set up. I will gather a horse and go out and see if there's anything else I can discover down the road. Now, you said this was a few hours down the road or a few days? You think a few hours?
I think a few hours. I've been
So
lost
it's
in the
still
blizzard
fresh.
a bit.
So it's still fresh, and I'll go look real quick, and that way you can get accustomed to what goes on here. Otherwise, the rules of the fort are pretty straightforward. Keep your sword sheathed. If you bring out your sword, or you bring out any weapons or cast any spells harmfully against anybody else, you're breaking the law. I am the law, so I come out and I deal out justice as I see fit. So I will gauge it if you need to do a night in what's going to be our brig, or if I need to cut out your tongue, you never cast a spell again. I'd hate to see the later, so please just follow the laws. It's that simple. Gorm provides, and he walks away. Says this way over to the inn.
The direction he described, is that the road towards where the owlbear?
Nope.
A different direction.
Mm-hmm.
So it could possibly be a different owlbear.
Yep. Well, you're looking at the remnants of this one. You're sure it is. This one's albino, bleached of color.
So it's not okay.
Yeah, it's not that.
It's
even. This one's bigger. This one's almost twice the size of that owlbear. Twice.
Okay.
I just want to show that if this one's bigger, almost by twice the size, all you fucking naysayers who say that we couldn't tangle with that owlbear were wrong. Okay?
Or higher.
We're never going to live the last of that.
Nope.
Fuck no. The goblin never forgets.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
I don't know what I had to do with the cat, but I did my treat wounds on my cat.
I kick your cat.
And it rolled its got a 24 for a fort save, so I don't think it got infected.
I sure did. Go kitty. It's an impressive fortitude thing. Shit. Damn, Tim.
I thought the infection was only on like people who got hit by the bear.
Nope, it bit.
Yeah,
it bit
his cat was one of them.
Well, and
he
his
mentioned
cat got it too. Anybody that physically touches could be infected, because remember, when you fought the little sprites and gnomes in the ruined tavern, they were shooting darts that were infecting. So anything that touched them was causing it too.
So
the cat made the fucking roll, because that was the one thing I didn't put in the fireball.
Nope.
It's like, oh, well, I think my treat wounds may have taken care of it too, because it was crit. But
yeah.
Which just allowed me to get a point.
Well, you mean treat disease, right? Different thing.
Yeah.
Treat disease. It's the.
So if you're doing the treat disease, that takes 8 hours. You should look into your abilities so you guys understand this. Treat wound is normally a 10-minute affair. Treat disease and treat other things can be hours before you actually get the roll. So that's something to be aware of too. They changed the way some things work. Others, if you have a feat that says as part of your treat wounds, you can choose a disease and affect it, that's totally different. So, because I do know that affects some of the healer's feats. But for the regular Joe, if he has to do a treat disease, it's 8 hours before he gets his roll. So you got to live that long.
Okay. Did Lorgirl look hurt at all? Was he bleeding or anything?
No, he's you see him turn around and cast some spells on himself. He goes, help the party. They need your care. So
I don't know who all else was hurt.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking over everyone to see if anyone needs any healing.
In the meantime,
that's a good song.
We need to do these things in turn, I think.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to heal the cat, research, and...
I will give you guys a combat scenario I'm going to put you into, so you guys can do things as a turn-based order. And then I'll just auto-roll everybody. Makes it simpler.
It's not simple. We should just yell at you all at the same time.
I would prefer if you could just simply talk to the man. That's a quickest action or something.
There we go. Everything's rolled. And we begin the round.
I go side game.
What was it?
First person up, Daisy. Doing anything on your turn?
Hey, it dropped me from the roll.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I was spraying. I just want to spray you overall that you're not
Kicking distance. I'm right next to you. If you kick, I'm going to shield block, but I am within kicking distance.
That's just funny.
If we're kicking, use our dice.
It is, yeah.
What is this thing?
Oh, hey.
Oh,
no. Ow, I'm hurt.
I've got a totally different screen now. I don't have my action bar at the bottom.
It's
new.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is, dude.
We're not in combat, maybe?
Well,
no,
it's
we're
because
definitely in combat.
I put you guys in combat. Just all you have to do is just make a square somewhere else. Drag your mouse outside your character so you're targeted. You can also hit, if you get that pop up, there's a triangle above your picture on the upper right-hand corner. You can just click it and it goes away.
Target him. Remember to target him.
Yeah, just hit T over. Good to go.
Dirk, I think she's serious. You might want to run.
Hey, Crenshaw was serious when he ran around the corner and jump kicked you in the forehead. I think you still got a scar there. It's like a high school scar. Okay.
I mean, first off, I'm going to shield block.
Okay.
And you're forgetting I'm like 300 pounds of metal because I'm a literal freight train.
She's going for kicking your ass. You see Daisy turn around and snort? Boom! Trying to hit you. Does 25 hit your armor class?
Yeah, it should. Let me make sure my shield is up.
Raises his shield.
It hits me by 2.
Now give him damage. Give him damage. If so, all you do is dent his shield, because he does the Captain America. I'm not moving.
Hey, point.
Okay.
I have to know because it reduces my shield hit points by 4.
Personally responsible.
So you turn around, snort, kick his ass. You're seeing this, PJ, as this Highland cow-looking Minotaur is totally kicking this little goblin. But you see him quicker than shit bring up his shield, even though there's still like wires and gears popping out of his armor that's on his chest. He brings it up and it fully holds the blow as he slides back, because you watch the shield lock into the power suit armor he's got, and he slides back about 2 feet, but there is this giant hoof print in that fucking shield. It looks like a little heart. If you ever seen a hoof print, it looks like a little heart split down the middle.
Point of interest. I made Daisy really mad.
Love.
She's never done that.
Okay, Crenshaw, your turn.
Well, I feel better.
Hey, I singed your hair, but would you rather have fucking moldy hair or burnt hair? You're welcome. And I fixed the dead ends for free. You know how much it fucking costs to fix dead ends on a woman your size?
There's Daisy,
I'm
the one that
sorry.
just kicked. So we have some portraits out there, and the one talking is this fellow right here.
And you think it's all fur, but she actually has really beautiful hair.
Yeah, I posted the image.
And the joke, seriously?
Did have.
This is the one responding that put up his shield.
I mean, it feels right when you look at it that way.
I'm all of like
Kick
3
the
foot
goblin.
11. I'm wearing armor that has a boiler on the back, copper lines that run down to my arms and legs where there's actuators, with really oversized gloves that make them about the size of a normal man's hands.
And the coffee cup.
You're still in Hit you on the head.
Oh yeah, thank you. Love you too, buddy.
Yeah, that's nice. All I got was a stick.
I'm sorry for the energetic greeting, but welcome.
Okay, is that your turn, Crenshaw? You doing anything else?
I don't know, I'll shake his hand.
Okay. Well, now, Puddle Jumper, it's your turn. You can choose to shake this mechanized goblin's hand.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Does it stick?
Never a dull moment when you
Comedy
guys
hour.
around, I guess.
Go, PJ.
So, yeah, just I think I'll.
Here's what PJ looks like.
I'm so glad that we have another short stack for the party.
How tall is he?
2 foot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's small.
It's gonna be smaller than me.
And that is saying something.
There goes the party move again.
Jesus.
Damn it.
We just got ahead and no, Fate says no, we're not going any further on exploration.
I won't point out, this still means I'm the tallest midget in all the land.
Yes, I'm the tallest of the short
Hey.
poke.
We haven't invited him to the group. He's not on the piece of paper, so our move is still better.
Yes, there's that.
Thanks, Tim.
We need to put that on their minimum requirement. 3
Yeah,
foot
shush.
or above.
3 foot or above, that's awesome. We have a
No,
height
you're
requirement.
It's like
You are
punishment
racist.
for ACDC.
We have not ripped out a ruler that's taller than himself. You must be this tall to join our group.
Well, I'm thinking we use the 40-meter dash as our standard. Like, if you can't run a fucking sub-8 on the 40-meter, we don't need you.
We don't need any more humans. That's the
What is this? Some kind of amusement park ride?
That's why
That's
Lorgo
the-
walked out. You hear in the distance, yep, that's why I got off that train.
Oh.
I'm not trying to ride Space Mountain here.
Anything else you want to tell them on your turn there, PJ?
Yeah, I would respond with blessings. Blessings, yeah.
You guys
Sorry,
can do a
give him a
religious
raining
check.
gift.
He's giving you
It's the-
blessings from Disney and a few other things. He's just saying some holy words, but you can encompass this if you make a DC religion check of 10 or higher. He's giving you a blessing from Disney.
God, I
Does
need
this go down the blood pouring out of my armor?
Yeah, I'm also asking if any.
There's a
I'll
bleeding
also
gnome in
ask-
front of you. He
Can you
trailed blood
point me
right
out-
here.
Point me at any wounded that may need treatment.
Well, we haven't gotten around to that yet.
So everybody knows if you zoom into the characters and you look at your tokens, you can zoom in real far. I use a module that actually shows blood on you if you are bleeding. So there we go. And you trail blood when you walk too. I just want to point it out. That's Crenshaw's blood right there, guys. Right next to your feet.
Don't worry.
Since you're new to Foundry, right, PJ? You'll find your spells are under what look like a magic wand. They're usually the 4th button in. If you click on it, you'll see all your spells prepared there. And then if you'd like to do any of your spells, you just click on the cast button. And then what that'll do is that'll post everything to chat, and it lets you choose what you want to do with that spell. So like if you're going to do a healing anything, like one of your healing fonts, you could click on that cast for the first one. Now you see in the chat how it says you can do your different things like one action, 2 action, or 3, and do the emanation. If you choose it, you'll notice there's a button below it in chat that you can click. And as you roll over, it highlights the button you're going to use. And then that generates the next effect for you, so you don't have to go through and figure out what all your dice are going to be or how it's going to lay out in the area. So like if you did the 30-foot, you notice there's the word 30-foot emanation and then a little box by it. If you clicked on that and wanted to do it, you would see that it would give you this like 30-foot template that'll come out that's attached to your mouse now. Allows you to place it over yourself and do the purpose. Okay? And if you ever have to get rid of it, you just do like a right mouse button, click a couple times, and it goes away if you don't want to use it. Okay?
Why would there be a save?
Ideally, I'd like to walk into the middle of the group before doing the 30-foot emanation.
Okay.
But
yeah, go ahead. You can move yourself wherever you want. You're not paused. But if you do the move, you don't have 3 actions. See where we're going now? Because you use an action to move, you're limited to only the 2.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, so... And if you did... and like,
well, 30-foot will cover Daisy, Crenshaw, and Yago.
Yeah, so like if you dropped it on yourself, I'll drop the template over you to show you. See the ring around it? It gets all of them.
Which is pretty good. Okay, does anyone else need covering? Or is there...
No, you're not seeing any other wounds or wounded people.
Yep, everyone else is ignoring you.
They're looking at a dead body, poking it and stuff.
How do I make it happen?
Okay, so click on your 30-foot emanation, drop it on top of yourself. You'll see there's a little splat in the middle of it. That's the center. You can just drop it on yourself. And then after you do that, just turn around and roll damage/healing.
So I think I've got it selected on what's on the right side. I'm just trying to find it. 30-foot emanation,
Yeah. Now just drag that over yourself, and you'll notice there's a center to it. You can just click it to lay it down. Just click on the word 30-foot emanation. You don't have to click on the box. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, got it.
And now you go back over to chat and you can see roll damage and healings right there. And it calculates all your feats and everything else. It does give you a dialogue box to take a look at first before it confirms it.
Yeah, cool. Got that. Base. Go, 3d8.
There you go.
Really
so you
nice.
Get 16 back, so I will target all of you.
Go to click heal, it should target them automatically, didn't it?
If you do a bow kill, but we're taking... Oops, sorry. I'm killing you, dude! Killing you! I'm gonna do that. I'm doing that. Take no damage.
You're healing me.
I'm getting it for you. I'm doing all the heals right now.
Okay.
So, yeah. You got healed too. There we go. Alright. Cool. Well, I'm going to leave you guys talking for a second. I am going to take a break, though, because I need to do that. So I'll be back in 10. This will give everybody a chance to talk, and you guys can talk in character. And if there's any roles you need to do, I'll do those when we come back and line up the questions. Be back in 10.
Okay.
You guys should all see the hourglass. Not 10 seconds. I was fast.
Talk fast.
Really fast.
Get out my pop bottle. There we go.
That was kind of awkward.
Again, but we
You're welcome.
Complete to get our spells back.
I think you're getting your spells back after the rest. We haven't finished it.
So we have to go back to bed, right?
Yeah.
I think so. So again, can you check your map for occultism?
What?
He's master at occultism.
Occultism?
Occult.
He's a master? That's what.
Yeah.
That does seem like pretty fast.
Yeah. You can't be until 9th level.
Yeah. Because I advance crafting as fast as the system allows it to go. I'm still only right now an expert.
You gotta be up. What? Plus expert is what? Plus 8?
Yeah, I mean, expert's still a lot. Like, it does fucking work.
I'm just saying he needs to check how he got to master. I don't think it's possible.
Didn't this get corrected last session?
I can't remember, honestly.
It might be a problem with his character sheet or something like that. Because if I remember right, it got corrected last session as well.
It could also be character cheat.
I'm not weighing in any direction on that one. You mind if we talk about something off-game related? Just because it's been fun as hell?
Yeah, sure.
Have you guys tried Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 yet?
No.
I haven't.
That shit is actually pretty fucking good. Started playing it for the first time last night, and it's pretty goddamn fun.
Putting it on what?
I was playing on my laptop, but it's just a medieval knight game. Continuation from the last one. The major selling point is it's more realistic than other RPGs, which is true. Their armor system's the best armor system I've ever seen. The combat's fucking hard, and they made it less punishing than the last game, but it's still pretty fucking brutal. Like, you go from winning to very much so dead very quickly if you make a mistake. Because it's based off of your stamina and your armor. If you get hit where your armor isn't covering you, you're just fucked. So if you forget to drop, like, your visor, for instance, and you get stabbed in the face, you just got stabbed in the fucking face. Have fun.
Sounds good.
It's great.
Yeah. Oh, I ended my turn, by the way. So.
And the clock started on mine. That's.
Oh, sorry. Should I have not ended the turn?
Yes, you should not have ended your turn.
No,
I mean, we can just
Robert,
back and stuff.
It's okay. I do it. I'm trying to click on my character for my sheet, and I end up skipping my turn. I've done it like 5 times. Shark Daddy, Shark Daddy. Now just the North Koreans, death to America, death to America. Nope, okay.
Jay with good thinking with explosions.
It's not like you're a little nutball or anything.
Yeah, we don't have the Euros around, so Oh wait.
Sorry, the wife came home with delicious baked goods, so I'm going to be muted for a second.
And she giggles. That's cool.
You serve it naked. When you giggle.
I mean, I would.
Well, now I don't know if you heard my praise.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing. We weren't talking about you.
I praise your quick thinking.
Oh, thank you.
No, let's forget about it.
Yeah, then we all made fun of you because there's shooters around here, but never.
Look, man, sometimes you just have to burn everything to the ground.
You can try to do everybody's job. Keep it up. Keep it up. You can do everybody's job. You won't need it.
I am grateful though that we don't have to deal with an infection arc at this fucking location.
Yeah, me too.
That would suck.
We need to learn what we can and we move.
We need to figure out how to kill this shit without using fire.
Ooh.
What do you got against fire? Fire is beautiful. It keeps our food, warms our homes, kills our enemies. Fire does everything you need it to do within some.
Kills us.
Only if you're not careful.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. The druid and I both pointed out that fire wiped it out for a bit and then it came back triple force. So I didn't say anything, but we'll see.
That's because you
Of course you did. You didn't burn it
properly. There's nothing for it to come back.
And if it comes with triple power,
You better hope
can
so.
burn it again. And repeat.
Besides, they fucked up. They told me about flamethrowers. I'll get the city guard armed with fucking flamethrowers and we can have fun.
Yeah, it's an option.
Okay, I'm back. So somebody did a detect magic.
I did. While I'm poking around the ruins of this thing, and I rolled a cultism of 32.
Oh, nice roll.
Robert,
Yes.
that occultism roll. He's still using occultism at master.
No, it should be at expert. You don't get mastery until you're at least 7th level. There's nothing in the game to give it to you that. We talked about that the last one. I moved it back down. It could be the fact that when I reloaded this, it still had his old copy of the character, and I'd already changed it back, so I'm not going to blame him on that. Due to the fact that I had changed it last game and locked sheets. So, and since I had to do a restore, it could have been a little earlier, and I hadn't got that change fully saved off before the system had a problem. But it's back at expert.
I might have recently fucked up arcane then. My bad.
Okay, yeah. Those have to be at expert. That's the highest that you guys know you can get before 7th level. So you can't get to master until 7th level minimum by the feats and the way the game works. That's how well they balance it.
Why doesn't it let me click it? That's just man.
At 3rd level, you can pick one to go to expert.
Yeah. That's the way that kind of works. Your detect magic on this does show, with your occultism, there are some diabolical energies in there. They're actually not necessarily diabolic, they're more demonic in energies. At that, I'll give you...
back on that abyssal track.
You might actually be able to ascertain what diabolical energies are involved there, but it will take more time. You'll actually need to use... Somebody has to have an alchemy kit, an alchemist artisan kit, or an artisan kit, one of the three. And if you're able to do that and use it with occultism, you might be able to define which one it is. Because when you start talking about demons, you're talking about the abyss. So there's every freaking type of demon that can come out of the woodwork that could be part of this stuff.
Well, I'm yelling that out. I need an alchemist with an artisan kit. Come help me out here.
We have
and
no
I need to ask a dwarven ale, but we're fuck out of that.
Shit. Can I keep a sample and do it later?
You need an out kit to keep the sample because it has the tubes in it.
Bogart has a sample of it. Had a sample of it.
You can also talk to the dwarves right next to their forge. They might have something like that. You know, they've done some weird shit. And Crenshaw, you saw they had an immense amount of different tools in there. It was very shocking what they had. So
my first thought isn't that they wouldn't have somebody from the metallurgy guild there, so they wouldn't have an alchemist. Because those fuckers are expensive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Crenshaw, I can tell you this. When you worked with Lord P, and you guys worked on his bent up sword, remember his sword was all bent up and shit? And his spear? They had an alchemy lab. They had master artisan tools. They had custom crafting tools that you hadn't seen before, and you'd been working with dwarves. So those two dwarves in there, there's a little bit more going on to them than you might know. And that caught your attention because as he turned around, as the Lord asked for different tools, they had it readily available. Like they knew he might ask for them.
Oh. It's like, Amp, we're going on a field trip. Follow me.
Okay.
I start marching while whistling. I will let you decide how good my whistles are.
Okay. Performance. That's how good they are. You can do performance untrained. Okay, so you both move up to the entrance point of the... Whoa! It's a damn move you slid through the walls there.
They did a very good whistle.
You both come in here.
I'm going to clap my hands. My friends!
You walk up, there's two dwarves that work in here, alright? There's Thalmug and Flibmug. Flibmug is like the quasi-mute version of the dwarf brothers, because they're twins. Okay? The Flimug is the guy who does all the talking and knows everything. But you've seen that Flibmug has amazing hands when he's working with things. Right now, you notice that he's putting, it looks like a grinding edge on a sword, and you notice that there's a box over here, and it's actually open, and you see a set of, let me tell you exactly what you're seeing as a toolkit, because that unfolds as a toolkit. You're seeing there's an alchemical lab, there's an alchemist toolkit, you're noticing that there's artisan tools, but those are sterling steel. You've not seen those before. They're very expensive. You're guessing probably as much as your eyepiece or more. And you notice 5 books, all of them with different formula symbols on them. Flimog looks at you, kind of waves his hand. John's over here and bangs on the door. You hear a yell come from inside. Oh, shit. Yeah, just a minute, I'll come out there. You see, come on out, is Flimog. You see Thalmug come out. Oh, Crenshaw. Sagam it is, right? What do you need from me today in my forge?
I hold up my stick.
Yeah, that's fucked up stuff, man. I'm just telling you.
It's a stick. It's a daisy stick. I want to alchemically check this. It's got abyssal energies. I can tell that much. I wanna know the agent.
To do something like that, you're going to need a crucible. I ain't got nothing like that here, but that's not how this is going to work. I have a test tube I can send you so you can go out and get a sample. Because you guys are like louder than a whore in a whorehouse. That an army guard just came through and like the whole platoon's going at this lady. I'm telling you
try
now.
hard.
He hands you a vial and says you can go get a sample until you find somebody who can actually look into it for you.
Okay.
And Crenshaw, you got a moment.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, I'm going to switch at this moment to Dwarven.
Okay.
So, I do need your assistance on another matter, but I'm more than happy to talk to you about what you need.
I go. An owl said to me. Sorry, raven. They use ravens here. Forgot. This is not Taldane anymore. He says, I go a raven from Rasta, and Lord T told me that I should be giving you something that he left here in the guard. He hands you a book of formulas for 0 level items. He says he thought this might help you. He could have put a couple of notes in the back. I didn't understand them. You look at them and there's some very complicated formulas well beyond your level. You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? He said thank you for the assistance while he was at the forge. He appreciates a good set of hands to work with.
Well, thank you. Do you mind sending one back expressing my gratitude?
Yeah, no problem. It's easily done.
And then on to the
Hey,
other
shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me like that, boy.
Ooh, hey, mute, please. Thank you. I don't mind you yelling at anybody you want to. Just not in my ear. And he hands this to you. You'll notice now you have a formula book, basic formula book in your backpack now. That basic formula book covers everything that's uncommon in 0 level. You can build it out of that book. 100 pages.
Okay then.
And that means any of those things you can build in 1 day with just using the material components. Okay?
That's fucking beautiful.
So I didn't understand shit, but he handed him a book?
Yep.
Yep. And then the other thing that I want to go over with him is I'm going to just kind of hand wave explain the whole situation with the walls of fortification, why I want to get that handled. I'm going to show him my diagrams and give him a copy of those. I can pull up what the rolls I got on the engineering and a crafting check were. But I'm going to ask if there's any favors I can do, so that way they'd be willing to assist on the fortifications, because I can't be here long enough to oversee the project.
Well, yeah, I can instruct the crews, and obviously they'll need to get the ore here so we can forage it if they're not buying the plates themselves from up there and traveling with them. But the way the roads have been so bad lately, it sounds like your little Tipperley friend, I thought I heard broken out there, said something about another caravan getting busted. Last time I checked, laddie, it was you guys' asses on the lines to be stopping that shit, right? Saw that stag lord fucker, right? So
It's still dwarven?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a work in progress. It takes time, you know? You gotta find the fault.
Well, I understand that every ore needs to have its time in the forge, Sonny, but there comes a time you quench that fucking blade, right? So get quenching that blade.
Will do. I'll let you know.
We gotta know if it's bent, we gotta know if it's cracked, and we gotta know if it's shit, right? So that's kind of how that is.
Damn. Well, I appreciate your assistance, and thank you for giving me the book and sending my appreciation.
You're welcome, no problem.
At least. But walk outside now and let Skyrim do his thing.
Yeah, I need the vial.
I give you a vial.
Okay, I go get a sample. I'm done.
Okay, I'll put in your backpack a sample of blight. I'll do that real quick.
And I'm gonna walk up to PJ, but that'll be my next turn. Or his, you know. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to be moving in away from standing in the big hole in the wall.
Okay.
Eli.
Eli, what are you up to? Your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna come down off the roof and I'll introduce myself to Puddle Jumper. Wait a minute. You're a frogman. You're a minotaur.
Getting weird, ain't it?
I know what's going on here. This was in the news I read. There was this doctor in London or something. He was converting animals to humans. Dr. Monroe, Dr. Morrow, Bro, something like that. I don't remember. That's what's going on. I got it. He's turning animals into people.
That's barbaric. Why would you do that?
Poor animals.
I don't know. Explains a lot of stuff, though. Huh.
One of these days, you're just gonna have to sit down and tell us all about what's going on there.
Well, that's not in Texas. That's in London. That's like over the ocean. Long way away.
Texas? What?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Nobody knows where it is.
So, I've never heard of it.
It came to us because jokes aside, Eli, can you man the wall?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, boss. I'm gonna go up on the ballista then and take a look at up there. You know, there, and I can't get up there.
I'll get you up there. Crenshaw, if you look in your book now, you'll see that there are 2 other patterns that are in there as well that were put in there by Lord Pete. And you're going up here.
I was muted, I'm sorry. During downtime, or whenever we have time, I'd like to use a mythic point to see if I can understand what the formulas are. Not necessarily the craft.
The patterns, actually you can do a standard craft. They're just higher level than you.
Okay.
So you have to be of the level to craft it. Doesn't mean you have to be of the level to wield it, but for crafting's sakes, you do have to meet that requirement. So they're 2 level 5s.
It's not a good craft roll.
Because you're doing it as like a...
It's a very good craft roll.
No, that's good. Just look in the books. You read both of them. You can see what they are.
Okay.
You can also see their costs. I put the patterns in your book on the description page.
Oh.
And you can now, since you have the formula, you can do those in 1 day, but you still need the materials, unless you do extra time forging. Okay. Okay. Now, Eli, you're up there. You're looking around. You don't see anything else. You do see that there's still light snow out in the other areas. Looks like it might be coming this way sometime soon. Magic area. Well, the detect magic is still up. So again, your detect magic was still up when you came into the shop to talk to the dwarves.
Yep.
You notice 2 swords on the table there are magical. You notice there's something glowing on the inside of the door as well. And there's 3 things over on the other side that are glowing as well on one of the suits of armor. You also notice that coming out of the chest, you see 5 bright glows. Those are probably rune stones.
Okay. I'll tell Yago all that when I see him.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Yago about the snow's coming.
Oh, and after he's done conversating with the dwarves and we go outside, I tell Crenshaw.
Jake, PJ, are you going to see about getting a room in the inn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I will move you over there. You'll come over around here. Because this is the way Lorgal kind of showed you the way. He waited for you a little bit. Let you talk and then come up to this building. And then come inside here where Lorgal's at. They wait for Stefina to come over. Stefina comes over. I guess that server reset dropped out some of my NPCs too. You know, it was a heck of a thing. You get me, so. But it happens. Commoners.
We didn't need those NPCs anyway.
Well, if you want to shop,
Hey, you say that now.
Levington comes over. You say you want to get a room. He tells you for night it's total of 5 copper.
No problem.
Okay.
That's
He gives you this room here. And he shuts the door for it. So this one's yours. He looks at Lorgal. He looks at Lorgal and he says, "Some of the companions should be will have to sleep in the barn tonight." And he's like, "That's okay. You got paying customers. It's understood. They're supposed to be wetting their blades and clearing the lands anyhow, right?" Levington goes, "Yeah, that's right." So, and Levington goes, "Is this a new one to the charter?" And Jorgo goes, "I don't know. That's not my concern." So Levington goes, "Oh, okay." Lorgal walks off. He says, "It was a pleasure meeting you. Please follow the rules. Everything will be cool. I won't have a problem with you. If there's anything you need from me, feel free to find me inside the bar. I'll be sitting at one of the tables. So just drinking water." And he walks away from you, PJ. Levington goes, "Are you staying in the area for longer than a night, or?" I know that there were supposed to be some bids coming.
Yeah, I'm working out what to do now. So yeah, I think I will be here for probably a few nights as I settle in.
Okay. He says, "Well, you can rent a room by the week if you need to. That'll only cost you 2 silver. That will come with your food as well, which is common men's meal." You see Lorgal come back in for a second. He goes, "I'm going to go out and check out this caravan that our friend here said was overrun by that Owlbear, possibly." And you see Levington goes, "Oh my God, my supplies again?" He said, "Well, that's not coming from Rostov." He goes, "Well, I don't always buy from Rostov." And Lorgal's like, "Not my business. I'll go see if there's anything left out there. If so, I think they're going to be poking around with the dead thing for a while, even though I tried to tell them don't touch the dead thing. So we'll deal with it when he gets back, and I'll take a couple of the hands with me too, and they'll come out and we'll go." He goes, "All right.
I use this stick.
If you find anything that's salvageable, if you could bring it back." He said, "So you would like me to take a cart?" He goes, "Yeah, if you would take the cart, that's great." And the hands and etc. open up the door to the facility fort, and then they take off in a cart. You guys hear from the other side the gate open, and you see one of the carts take off.
I'd like to hop down and start fixing the fence.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to my room and have a little rest because I think it's been a long night in the blizzard and I'd like to warm up.
That's perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Waiting for the response.
There you go. Elon's done. Okay. Not Jargo. What are you guys doing?
Left not focused. I mean, he's first.
Does anybody still need wounds looked after, or do you heal them all?
Everybody's looking pretty healthy without a death watch up or anything. So
That's why I asked. Does anybody else need?
no, we're good. Everybody that's still around goes, we're good. Crinshaw's hard to tell with that undulating armor he wears.
Undulating. Good word.
You don't want to taste that. I don't want that.
Okay. So you're going back towards the end to get.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, about how long do I think it will take to repair that broken section of the wall?
Hey, wait.
Uh,
Question is, why are we repairing it? Our job is to get our blades wet and investigate the area.
That
our
is
job
true.
is not to repair and take care of the
that
fort.
is true.
Let the asshole repair
Because
it.
you wanted to fucking sleep to get your spells back. So I'm going to make myself useful. I'm going to make sure we don't lose a hard point just because the leader of the hard point's a dickhead. These are important considerations.
But this is
So we're good with the
Levington's
list.
property, and Levington's always been nice to you guys. Never an asshole.
Yes, it is.
That's
Well,
true.
Well, I was just
Plus,
pointing it out.
I have to make up for Sagam.
Give me a gift card.
Choking on that one. Well, actually, I'm sorry. You're too
for
big. You
someone
don't
else.
go to the end. You go from here.
Well, if you want to do a second, you can put a cage around it. But
Well, I mean, the only way to purely make up for Sagam is unfortunately illegal, and Laura will take my head.
Oh my God! Just all the love.
Move
You
you
know.
over to the well.
What?
Judging by
I
the way
moved
my
you to
cat's
the well.
acting,
What?
I moved you
cat's
to the
kind of
well.
hungry. We could just, you know,
Okay.
Sagam could just disappear,
Wow.
quote unquote.
I can murder your cat, please.
Let's focus connections, people.
You're gonna murder my cat. My cat's tougher than the damn wizard.
Ow, that hurts.
Okay, he's going to try to murder the cat. He's going to cast a cantrip and a sense points, but you'll be fine.
Don't
I'm
shower
gonna-
in the well.
Oh, it's only at 20. I'm looking over
I do
the.
have to shower as well. Sorry.
Hang on.
I can't fit in the tiny stall. Splash water.
The bull's the size of one of her fingers, so she's at the well because she is 9 feet fucking tall.
Oh, you mean not at the drinking well? Gotcha.
Right? Is there a different one?
Oh.
Did you not watch 13th Warrior? Share the bowl, guys. Share the bowl.
It's not a secondary. Well, that's the outhouse. That's the outhouse.
Nasty.
It's only
Later, they
nasty when
buried
you
my
plug
water.
one side of your nose and start blowing. That's when it gets nasty.
I mean,
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. I'm gonna throw up.
they could have done that anywhere, but why in the water bowl?
Because it was communal, man. It's like the waters are.
I mean,
The texture helps the next guy's face off.
there you go. Yeah, all right.
Nasty
We're moving on
bastard.
from that one. Okay, now are you doing anything else besides upkill? Are you guys doing anything with this dead bear you wanted left here? You got a sample of blood.
Yes.
Cygam came out and did that. I'm going to put him by the bear. 'Cause he got the blood.
I will actually burn the remains with a burning hand.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, hold on. Let me also pour my 1 pint of oil and a couple of gallons of alcohol I have. I have 5 gallons of alcohol. I'll spend 3 gallons of alcohol.
Damn.
It's burning real good.
Someone's an alcoholic.
Go that out and do it on your turn.
Oh, people have
So-
been doing a lot of things
Outside their turn. Yeah. Your turn.
DM's
Not. What are you
moving
doing?
along.
I only rolled a 20, but I was doing the knowledge nature of just if there's anything different about this infectious creature than I found out from others. Wasn't a great roll, but it was
Amateurs.
just funny.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have to use the mythic point to do it though.
Me. I didn't.
No, you used your master skill that doesn't exist.
Okay. Stay focused. Yes, you
Well,
did.
it's true. By 2, I only got a 30. I assume that doesn't adjust anything.
Yes, you do not. You find something as you're going through there with your knowledge. You find the remnants of his heart. Okay.
There'll be no living with him.
And this is what you find.
Dup, 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 dup.
Second, please. This is what you see in its chest.
That looks like the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's been corrupted somehow, or that it's been there from the beginning?
I'll tell you in a minute.
What about that owlbear didn't seem corrupted?
As you're looking at it, this happens to it.
Uh-oh.
As you're looking at it, you watch this one do this. It goes from what you saw to this. It literally morphs back between both of them. It's still doing it.
Okay, well, then I'm gonna now. Now I'm burning the mythic point to study that next when I saw it come up.
Okay.
You sucked. You sucked.
Okay.
No, I didn't roll very good. I got a little five, but
the second state is more of a diabolic influence, more demonic. It's more of an exertion on it. And this pulsating, when it does that, the root and tendrils expand like it's still alive.
Oh man.
Oh, you're getting it. It's a slow, very slow form, fast healing. This thing's going to come back if it's not cut out and destroyed. If this heart isn't destroyed, any of the beasts that have something like this will return.
to cut it out would be what, survival?
Just burning it out. If you're trying to salvage it, then it's medicine. Because you're trying to do something like a forensic on it to cut it out, to keep it. But if you're not trying to keep it, you're just trying to eradicate it, anything that would destroy the carcass would probably destroy it. Because these things don't seem like they're immunity damage or anything like that. Because this one's got cuts in it and a little bit of burn from gunshot.
Man. Okay. No, right click.
So are you trying to salvage the heart, or are you trying to destroy it?
Yes. That's what
Okay.
that medicine roll was there, that if I could salvage it. I mean, not, maybe I fuck it up, maybe I don't.
You're able to cut the heart out. As you do, you notice tendrils to it, but your roll was good enough to get it out, but not good enough to protect yourself. So I need you to do a fort save. So, unfortunately, you're more susceptible, as you already know.
I know. Oh well.
Yep.
Come on, fort's half your shit. Just do a fort.
God damn.
You half a leprechaun.
Ooh, I don't know if that's what's good for you, so. We just roll it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good at fort.
Ooh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. That's
Yeah.
really all you needed. You got it. You notice some of the tendrils from inside the body trying to latch onto your fingers, and you're able to shake it off and wipe it off on the ground a little bit, back on its body, on an area that didn't seem to be too heavily contaminated.
Ooh.
So,
burn it. Burn it now.
well, what are you putting the heart in? Is it just sitting on the ground next to it? Because you did get the heart out.
We check inventory here. Do I have? What did I have the other heart in?
That one it was hard. It was petrified. So you just keep it in a bag. This one's not. This one's this is different. This one's undulating. This one is doing all this other weird shit to it. This one's a little different.
I'm looking at like my anti-venom potion, healing potion. How big are these jars these are in?
Those are vials. This would actually take a pot. It's out of a 900-pound bear, so this would take a pot. So you're going to need like a somatic jar. It has a bulk of 2. This heart does. It's that big.
You got a pot piss in?
No. I'm just gonna walk it over and set it on the ground by the building, the area of where the fungus was at.
All right. Put this right.
I need a pot or something to put this in. This is still alive. Don't touch it. Just for references, that creature would come back to life. It's fast healing. That's why this heart's pulsing and doing what it's doing. Fast healing. So that Owlbear would have stood back up in I don't know how long.
So now burn the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Then Yago, your turn.
I still have a chance to play, you know.
Yep. Let me start your turn over. Sorry.
Because things have been going on for hours, and I'm not just standing there and waiting for everything to burn only to start playing.
Okay. What are you doing?
I want to study the creature also.
Okay.
I want to do the perception check, and then I want to apply knowledge check, recall knowledge or anything.
Okay.
See if
Go
I can
ahead.
do anything.
It's knowledge occult or knowledge nature. You can do either of those as before with the blighted creatures.
Since it's a creature, I can apply esoteric. Since it's a creature. So just doing perception to notice anything specific, and I'm gonna use a mythic point to see if I can find anything myself.
Okay. Yes, your standard abilities would have fallen short, but since you used a mythic point, you said you're using that in your esoteric lore. Is that what you're going to use the mythic on?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can't find it.
You just go mythic time. You just do mythic time. It's in your actions. Yeah, and it adds everything to it then. So if you go to your actions, you'll see mythic time at top. Yeah, and then you roll it. But you already got a decent roll, so we can just add the 14 to that because you got a 15 unless you want to re-roll.
It's perception.
Oh, you're doing this just for the perception. Okay, go ahead.
That was his perception.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, my chat's not out of screen. That should be good.
Same roll?
Nope, better.
And I need to reduce the mythic points, so I did it.
Click on it. Okay. You realize that the level of skill used to do this monster, to actually create it, it's a created monster just like Leshy's required legendary skill to create it. This is not actually a living creature in some ways. It is a absorbed creature, much like a Juju zombie or Caius dead creature is an undead. There's other creatures inside of them that don't count as undead, a parasite, and this one that's the same. So the parasite inside of this is this fungal who infects them, the blight. By using your mythic ability, you're aware that it was somebody legendary or mythic themselves that wove this disease together. The catalyst to this disease you found, and it's one of these, and I will drop it on the ground next to you, so you're not obligated to do anything. It appears that it's woven inside of the item that you're going to see on the ground. If I can get to these things, here we go. I'll drop that on the ground in front of you. you see what looks like a stone key. That's actually embedded in the brain of the creature.
Hey. Okay.
When you're looking at this, you're noticing that even though it's made out of petrified wood, you're noticing that there's mycelial veins running through it, and it actually kind of undulates. Like it's the light's making it. The light from the imagine around that surface there's this light mycelial thing that's glowing lightly, which blurs its edges, making it look like it's undulating, but it's obviously not, because it's not changing its pattern in the dirt or ground or snow.
Okay.
You saw Matt had one of these before. He found it on the leaf lesson.
Yeah. That's where I just heard me go, hey, and I'm digging through my backpack.
Yeah. Did Grisha see these? I mean, yours?
No. I don't know about his, but when you do that, when you bring yours out, you see the pattern glow under the dirt. Remember where you guys buried it at? You can see the glow from that down there.
Oh, baby.
And you're noticing now that now you see two, you notice there are 3 circular areas on that actual image. And then as soon as Not brought out his key a few seconds later, it vanishes away. And it's covered back up by the dirt because you reburied that area.
Oh, that stone?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Do we remember a turkey from anywhere? No, I guess not.
Nope. And for those that didn't know, this is what the thing is he pulled out of its brain. The stone key.
And it's wooden?
It's actually petrified wood. Petrified wood.
Okay.
Would this have burned?
No, it wouldn't burn. It's stone. It's very hard to burn stone. But with magical fire, you might have been able to. So.
Okay, let's bring the gang together.
Now, with your esoteric lore, since you rolled so good, you got a 30, which is very good. You seeing Knott's key and knowing that came from a flytrap leshy that you did do combat with, and this creature, yet you've already killed other creatures of the same ilk, that being the small corrupted brownie you saw, and also the corrupted sprite, who did not have anything like this. You're believing these are talismans required for them to infect really stronger creatures. Like maybe there's something else to this disorder, or maybe it's a control mechanism. But you're only seeing this in the elevated levels of the creatures that you're fighting. So you wouldn't expect to find a key in a kobold. But if you came across, say, a drake, or maybe a manicore, it might have one if it's corrupted as well. One of these types of things, whatever they are.
Yeah, that's very useful information to have. Thanks.
The last thing you get on that perception is you notice that with the you get to do another perception on it now that you've got the key. I did.
Can I do it?
Yeah, I did Knots in Secret People. So, but your esoteric lore is exposing all of this to you real time. So you get good.
I used the mythic point, so that's 2 down.
Okay. Yes, you notice that there's actually an engraver's carving mark on it. It blends in with the wood very well, but it's actually up by the top in the little bit of a knot that's at the top of the key. You're sure you saw that same kind of symbol engraved on the stone. And if you remember that right, that's Windsong. That's Windsong. So the only person that can decipher Wild Song, the only person that can decipher that would be on.
I'm gonna. Oh, no! Give me your key for a second. I'm gonna try and study it to find engravings.
The keys are almost the keys are identical in nature. The symbol at the top is different. You see him really looking at the top of the ring. You didn't really give it any mind because it just looked like a knot hole, dude. You know, part of the wood shaping. You know, so and
okay.
So you like to see what I did. So if you look at the image again, you notice the top ring, there's a knot hole. And in that knot hole is actually a symbol. You missed it the first time, now that he's looking at it. It is Wild Song. And it's the key, you flip the key over so your keys are looking the same. It's the same thing. It's Nalia. It's a symbol for Nalia. That's the druid who did this.
That's the
one that was called to help.
Yeah, that's. He's the last of the
Sarkovian druids. But she was a very old human when she was called 150 years ago.
She said she came in this area to investigate what was going on and was never seen again.
Right.
Yep.
But those are her symbols. And now that you recognize that same symbol on the disc you saw. Because you understood what was going on with that. So remember the disc on top of the slab?
Yes. That's more like fancy. That's Nalia's symbol. Used to be a Sarkovian druid. It was about 200 years ago. She came to investigate the blight in this area. The last of her kind. And he was never heard from again. They matched on this key, they matched on this key, and they're the same symbol on the disc. He was a very powerful druid 100 to 200 years ago. I don't know why she'd be
relevant today, right?
Unless, yeah, I don't know why she'd relevant counselor, but she was not a. I really don't know anything about her, but I don't know what the Sarkovian druid order was about. I don't know if they were part of the big explosion. The big explosion just pushed them out of the area. But it would make sense because it's tied to the abyss, demons and devils, which that old Sarkovia area is the wound.
Are we gathered around yet?
Yes. I will move the players that were within earshot. So I'll move all the players. Let me just really quick do a roll call. Because I imagine Yago would have said, "Hey, everybody." So it would have been whoever could heard it. And I would say, Crenshaw, did you want to go? Did you go meet with them?
Everyone take it inside.
Yeah, that's what I...
Robert, can we make a small pause?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, son of a bitch, I was muted again. I'm sorry. I was saying, yeah, I would go there.
Okay.
I was just locked inside the forge because the game was my place.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So you guys want to take it to the bar?
Like 3 or 5 minutes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You need to take a break, Yago? Sure,
Yeah.
sure, I can call a break.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's
I mean,
take
we
a 5 minutes.
burn it, right? We burn remains.
I'll start it. I'll start at 5. Yeah, I'll start at 5 minutes. Something's got to happen, so that's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. I got to do it for bios myself, So, PJ, you're sitting there listening in the background. What are you thinking? Sound like something you want to keep doing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've got to.
So, since we got
literally just put my plate of dinner in front of me, but it's okay.
Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry.
No, it's cool.
But what I was going to do is explain your character sheet while you're eating. You don't have to do anything. Most everything's automated in your character sheet, so that's the thing to kind of become familiar with. I leave this server running 24/7, so you can log into it anytime and look around at your character. The game will be paused, so you can't do anything that changes anything about your character, but it lets you browse through the different things. The other thing I can do too is I can log in as your, I think I already did log in as your character, and give you this button at the bottom of your screen, not in your character sheet, but at the bottom of the entire screen, that looks like a gold diamond with a smaller gold diamond in it. If you ever click on your character, click on that, it brings up a kind of translation for actions, for like if you want to jump or if you want to do gather information. You know, they don't give you those names easily unless you read the books anymore, but it does actually activate the correct feat for you to leverage, and it's color coded. So like hypothetically, so like if you said you were going to do let's say a gather information, which really goes off of society today, and you're untrained, it'll be gray. Whereas if you're trained on something else, it's blue. Or if you're an expert, it's purple. So it does give you that color code when you hit it, and it kind of breaks down like acrobatics when you'd use it for like escape, or even turn around and doing things like athletics for escape or athletics for jumping. So it activates the appropriate core skill versus you have to know what the breakdown of each one is.
Okay, where's the button icon? You said it was a diamond sort of button.
Yeah. It should be on your bar. If I didn't put it on your bar, some and it might have got deleted too with the damage that was done to the system. If you go to the second, you notice there's a cog and then there is a compendium pack up in your upper right-hand corner. Go in there and go type in basic action. You'll notice that it brings up a basic action macro, and you can turn around and drag that down to your bottom bar.
Okay, hang on. Where's the basic actions bit? I'm in.
Okay, go
I'm in the settings at the moment.
Okay, go away from the settings. The next one over should say compendium packs. It looks like a little scroll.
Yeah, got it.
And then, or not really the scroll. It looks like a little book. It's right next to the game settings, and in there, if you type in basic actions, you should see it shows a basic actions macro. Do you see that?
Basic action macros, yeah, got it.
And then drag it somewhere down to that bar from 1 to 10 that you have an open space. And then from there forward, whenever you highlight your character by clicking on it and click that button, it opens up this macro environment for you to leverage. So,
which bar does it need to be dragged to?
The one at the bottom middle of the screen. You should have a bar at the bottom middle.
I have a bar at the bottom. Oh, there we go. If I move my thing down there, got it.
Yep. And then whenever you like highlight your character and you click on that, you'll see the orange bar around you, and you click on that bar, the bar macro down there. It'll bring up this menu that turns around and says everything you're able to do.
Ah, cool. Yeah, got it.
And that kind of is a translator from the older versions of the games, so that you understand that if you're trying to gather information that will use society automatically, you don't got to go hunting for it. So I just wanted you to be able to have that because it does translate initially a little easier what skill you use to do what. So if you're familiar with some of the older ones, is Jago back? Not yet. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's mainly the kind of the getting into character stuff. So
yeah, that's
you probably noticed that. But I guess that comes with practice.
It does. It comes in time. And I tried to separate our games to be kind of 50-50, where there's 50%, combat and countering and stuff that goes on, and then give 50% for people to role play characters too. It doesn't always balance out that way, but it's what I try to do. The other thing too that's kind of nice to know too is if you ever need to use any of these areas like the chat messages or etc., you can right click on those and it pops them out as their separate little dialogue box that you can move around. So if you ever want to watch chat but you want to go into that compendium and see if there's any other macros you can use, or if you need to go into any of the items that might be on your character and look around there, you'll always have that available too. So because if you go under the scroll, you'll notice that there is party information in that scroll area, which is the journal. And that's kind of where some of the players' notes are being kept at. So the more that you adventure, the more there's some notes in there that are kind of kept. I keep some updated information. It's also where any of your handouts are at, like X, Y, and Z. Now, since your character was coming here looking for Greenbrier, I gave you a lore ability called Recall Knowledge Greenbrier that you can use because you came here looking for a town and city that was established. So you had done some research before you came here on that topic. Unlike the heroes that are here, they had no idea Greenbrier even existed. So I figured to juxtapose those two, you would come in with a little bit of knowledge versus them not really knowing what Greenbrier is and slowly learning about it. So when they bring up the term Greenbrier, if there's a chance that you would like to add a piece of information, you can roll that, and then I can kind of speak on your behalf until you come up to speed on your own roll. Okay.
Okay, cool.
clicked in my head. You said it's her game characters. Is that your first campaign?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. Certainly in a very long time.
Fuck yeah. That's good to hear.
Well, yeah.
I mean, like, we're talking like 20 odd years ago. I probably did a little bit of one or two random different things. One of my friends was experimenting with a couple of different games, like
Yeah,
Werewolf,
that kind
I
of
think.
priest.
If you need anything help with anything, just let me know. I tend to be pretty busy, but I do have free time every once in a while.
Yeah, post questions
I'll go
whenever you
back.
get them, and we have no problems with anything asking questions because we were all novices at one time, even though my noviceness was 40-something years ago. So, all right. So,
Everyone
Yago,
learns somewhere.
you were saying?
Christ.
Sorry?
Also, what else are you doing?
So we're gathered, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I would
Let's
be going to the bar.
That's right. So let's share information, and I'm gonna share what I found out there. The key. So will not, and we're gonna gather everything that we know. See what's our next course of action.
Are we all in the bar? I'm still outside.
No, everybody's outside talking right now, I think.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Because I'd be by the bear, but I would not be in the bar. I had to clarify that.
And there's a
I think I'm still in bed, so.
I'm in
Yeah.
bed.
I'll
Yeah,
come
yeah.
down.
I'm kind of prepping you when we start moving outside. I mean, it's metagaming. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, you'll
when
inform
we
them.
start
You'll
playing
inform them.
outside-
You'll get secondhand knowledge over campfires, just like Party Past.
Yeah.
So, okay, we inspected the corpse. We found something, and we're gonna share everything we found.
Does he show the key?
Mhm.
Holy shit. I detect magic on it.
It's magical.
You want to look at this one, Sagam, and I point to the heart on the ground.
It's
Wait,
magical
hold
too.
on. Did you find that key inside the chest cavity?
Brain.
Inside the
Right.
skull.
Alright. So you think it only happens to magical beasts when they get infected?
I don't know.
Is the heart?
I think it's used on more powerful creatures so they can gain control, because the Lachey had one, but the brownie
Is
didn't.
So,
Is the heart pulsing back and forth right now, DM?
Yes, it is still doing that. Absolutely.
Oh, I am examining that motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull a theory out of my ass here real quick. You said that key came from a powerful druid who's called to help with this blight, not?
No.
No?
The markings on the key are Dahlia's symbol, her druidic symbol, to designate that's something she created or was part of. Just like
Yago,
the stone
I-
in the ground.
So, in that case, I'm just gonna throw this out here. Have we considered it might be a seal on the curse, and turning the keys if we get a third key might be a really bad idea?
No, Yago, I think I can name the demon that took her. Yes, really. According to the demonic energy and the samples I took with a proper alchemical lab, I think I can find the exact signature to the demon that corrupted that druidess.
That's
I'm
quite a
not
feat.
sure, am I?
No, you're there. You got
Oh,
that.
okay.
You got that.
Did us finding out about it in any way draw its attention to us?
Well, but if we know the name, we can research the powers, abilities, what sway over energies that they have. I mean, it's
Yeah, we'll know who we're
Make an
fighting.
informed decision than uninformed. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, because he.
Yes. This is very important.
I'm going to turn to Crenshaw. How much time do you need to repair the fence?
Let me consult my notes. Robert, how much time do I need to repair that fence?
At least 2 days.
My notes say a minimum of 3 days.
There you go, Scotty. Get them dilithium crystals back online.
Okay. Do you think you can research that again in this time?
No, I need an alchemical lab. You weren't listening. Okay. We need to go to, our boy, with the ranger kid. He has a proper alchemical setup, and I can do
So does
what I
this
need to do
dwarf.
there.
You saw it in the dwarf's chest. So does the dwarf in the forge.
He told me
I
that
saw
he would
5
work
different
this-
stones.
Not only that, they
he
have
can't
all kinds of
analyze
deals.
this stick.
Me
Yago.
neither.
First. What did you say, Yago?
I remember you telling that, Robert.
Yep. And Crenshaw
Yeah, okay.
and Saigam both saw that he had an alchemical kit, that's the portable one, in an alchemical lab built into that chest. So when he
Yeah,
unfolded it, it had a full lab built into it.
Okay, I missed that.
He was saying he can't analyze the stick because
It was shit on the
Hey,
stick,
that's
and I
kind
gave you
of-
2.
it's kind of insulting to be asked to analyze a stick instead of using the proper tools. And B, it's a fucking stick.
Yeah.
There's so many contaminants on that son of a bitch.
Yeah. So he
I throw
gave
the
you
stick
2.
at him. No, I
He
don't
said,
like it.
I can give you a tube to keep a sample in, which you do have a suit in your backpack now. And it's in your inventory too.
I was there for that whole conversation. Okay, whatever. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll go back to the dwarves.
Well,
And-
the dwarves didn't say you could use their kit, and you're not an alchemist, so I'm not sure you would know how to use the kit. So there are 2 things that are going on there. For one, to
Well, if
use
they
an
have a kit,
alchemical
they know how
lab,
to use it.
they might, yes, but they don't work for you
Yes.
guys.
I can hire them.
That's true too. That's true too. I'm just saying. I just wanted to dispel the. I'm going to go in and we're going to go. Oh yeah, we're here to service you. I just wanted to dispel that myth. 'Cause this
No, I
is a
get there.
pay to play.
Now we can pull it from.
The fort has become pay to play for the party. Yes.
Which is why I threw in the, is there any favors I can do for you to help?
Exactly. But you didn't really have anything for me to do at that time except go get a sample. So, no sample, nothing to do. So you all going into the forge to ask?
Well,
Check it
I
out.
look at Yago. I'm gonna need like 50 gold too. Just neither here nor there.
Let's try and persuade them to help first.
Okay. Is anybody picking
No,
up
not
the
for that.
heart or the key, or are we just leaving those on the ground?
Fuck no, I'm not leaving them on the ground. I'm just waiting until my initiative.
Okay.
I'll take them.
That was Yago. Saigam is sleeping. It's Daisy's turn. Are you doing anything, Daisy? No, you're done. You're drying it. It's kind of freezing and dry out
Okay,
there.
then I'm gonna.
Alright. Well, now it's back to you.
I'll point at it. Is anybody gonna pick that up?
And at that, Crenshaw probably looks at it and goes,
Yago,
What up?
do you want the heart intact or can I burn it?
Nope.
You don't
We
want it
might-
intact?
We might need the heart. I look at
Okay.
again or not. Do we need it?
It's still alive.
Couldn't
It's
hurt.
not scaling.
Okay, burning
So-
the heart. Problem solved.
No, I didn't say
Oh,
that.
sure.
Put it in a container. Don't touch it.
you guys don't got a container, bitches. Go get a container.
Dwarves will have a good.
Everybody keeps saying put it in a container. Does anybody got this magical container that's coming out of nowhere that's going to hold this 40-pound heart?
I thought they were supposed
Um,
to provide those.
nope.
That's what my charter says.
No containers.
Okay, so if someone
Find
gets
it
me
your
2
fucking
pots,
self.
Bag of holding. Bag of holding.
I would not
hold
put
on,
it in a bag of
hold on for a second.
Can I pick up a
get
barrel?
it.
Will this work?
Goddamn.
piece of stumping fucking Jehovah.
If you get me 2 pots, I will put the heart in between the 2 pots. I'll solder the pot shut. Problem solved. It's sealed.
Dude, go
Contaminated
talk
out
to the
goes back.
bartender.
Hold on a fucking second. One problem
That's what
at a
I'm saying.
time. Give me 2 pots, I'll fix the fucking problem. Then we can put it
Bartender.
in. That's for the
Bartender.
for the
What do we know about fast healing? Will this
Let
thing
me-
reform itself? Will it reform from the heart?
Yes.
Like it,
But
Because
this
you
one's
saw
moving.
Tendril.
But this one, like I said, is
if
going
you shut
very
up
slow.
and listen to me, what you have there is an owlbear regenerating. That thing is going to go back into the owlbear.
which is why I wanted to burn the heart or seal it in the pot.
With your roll knot, it's going to take it at least 24 hours, so you do have some time. But it will grow past whatever it's containing at some point, yes.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm just going to burn the heart like I wanted to roughly 5 minutes ago.
So if we're done studying it, torch it.
Destroy the Owlbear.
Okay, and
I did give it a once over since I still got my detect magic going.
That's all I was waiting. I was just waiting for Gam to look at it because I can't see that arcane wiggles.
I'm using 4 doses of alcohol, and that should be enough to get a pretty healthy fucking fire going with the heart and the Owlbear, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, you're not doing the heart yet.
Why?
Not doing it.
What do we need it for?
And I will actually burning hands that thing.
Does anybody need to study?
We already studied it. We already know it's
All the
regenerated.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just an infectious vector for this plague to spread. That's also going to regenerate into another infectious vector for the plague to spread back.
Okay.
It should
Dungeon
work
Master.
10 minutes ago.
Yeah, do the
I
spell if
noticed
you're doing it.
Stupid question, but is it the same arcane signature?
Yes, as the key. Yes, it is. And you would say that is primal magic. So you understand there's 4 versions of magic in the game now. There is primal, which is vertical.
I remember.
Yeah, and then that also covers sometimes divine, but divine is still of itself a separate. So yes, it is still primal magic.
I explain all that.
The way I'm going to
Exact
do
same
this,
signature.
the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to soak the corpse proper in alcohol, lay down a line between the corpse and where the heart was sitting. I'm going to soak that pretty fucking good in alcohol.
Okay.
I'm basically just going to catch everything that I think might have touched this creature in the alcohol, so that way when the burning hands goes off, everything's getting in or immolated.
Okay.
Except the building.
Except the buildings.
Yeah. That's why I have the farm hands here. The buildings aren't my concern. They got that. We already put it back in position.
Okay. Well, you guys burn up the body and the heart as well, correct?
Yep.
Going
Yep.
once, going twice. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we fucked up.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
In doing this, it may have triggered something, but
When you fight something that can spread a very virulent plague, you burn it.
I mean, yeah, no
There's
argument here.
information.
Okay.
There's information on it. Fuck the information.
As this heart burns,
there we go.
a puff of smoke fills the area around you. As it swirls and its eddies flow up over the side of the building, you see lightly a face look around, just for a moment. And as you do, you watch the face pull back into what looks like a massive ruined tree. If you guys kind of remember, this is for player knowledge, the movie Labyrinth, and you think about Darkness's tree, Legend, and you think about Darkness's tree, it kind of looked like that in the background as the face sucks back into it.
Well, shit.
I don't have a clue what it looks like. Which is okay.
Now, is the face familiar to anybody?
Good question.
Occult. You can do knowledge occult. And you can do a very higher version of knowledge arcane. You cannot do knowledge occult roll unless you are at least an expert in knowledge occult. If you're not an expert, don't roll.
Dun, 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 dun. God damn it!
Right off.
Can I re-roll, please?
Nope.
Can I re-roll?
Nope.
What? No, I have
Please
points.
do.
Don't I have points? I want to re-roll.
You can
I got
do
a
a
thing.
recall. You can do your feat and use a mythic point. Yes. You can use your feat recall.
I will. Well, what feat?
Recall knowledge.
Is it under mythic skills or?
No, it's a feat that should already be on your character, and if not, I'll look real quick and add it to your. No, don't look like it.
Ancestral Paragon Pet Mythics. I see in the dark.
Add it to your character. Do this for everybody that's mythic. Yeah, you can use a mythic point to redo any roll. That's what you can do. So
Okay, so
just go ahead and re-roll it. I took off a mythic point for you already to do that.
It was like Alter Reality is the only one, but it's
do I need to go
now.
action? It's mythic time or no?
Yeah, that'll add the mythic to the roll. Absolutely. The only way you get your mythic to include into your skill checks or proficiencies is to use its mythic time under your actions, and it's at the top. So.
Alright, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Same roll. Better.
Daddy got
So your occult recall on that. The best you got was a dryad. You think? She didn't get a name.
I think that was a dryad.
But you can also get what that tree was in the background. It's a very mutated one, but that's a sycamore tree.
I describe it to not. Well, and I guess everybody, since they're listening. You see that sycamore in the
branches come
background?
up this way, and the way the roots go down that way. That's a mutated sycamore that's gone through a type of diabolic ritual. And the diabolic ritual, you can tell if you want to make a occult check or a religion check. You can do either or.
That's exactly what I said. I don't get another. Do I get another roll?
Yeah. Or you get
Not
use
God.
either occult or arcane.
I can't make those.
I'm still going occultism. Okay. It's no longer mythic tone.
Okay, so you want occult.
So you said occult or arcane, or it doesn't matter, I guess.
No, you got a decent enough roll. Yeah, you recognize the way the tree is twisted. It's because of a fungal contamination you've seen before in occult books. This is actually a demonic taint that happens to any type of tree and or vegetation that's contaminated by something that's usually come from the plane of Lusuri, which is controlled by Sithathun. That's actually that's a demon. This dude has a name because he's in some circles worshipped like a god.
I mean, I said it, didn't I? I yell all that. Like Eureka.
Did you say something?
I yell all that.
Sorry.
I have named the demon.
It has a name. That name is Sithathun.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
You guys get knowledge religion on this dude. There we go. He's a god, so he's counted that way now. So many people got the god status in the upgrade of this game. I'm just saying. It's like we drop gods left and right. You're all going to be gods one day. Everyone drop
Do
God.
I get to roll this now, or do I have to?
You can roll it now.
What is it? Okay, I did not spend a mythic point. That's bullshit.
Uncheck your box.
I did. I swear I did.
Hang on, let me. The knowledge, religion. Is this religion? Is this based on religion check? Hang on.
Yep.
That'd be great.
No hurry.
Personally, I think that name is a stupid name and you should feel ashamed.
What, again?
The real God is he should.
Fuck you. Man, I checked your stupid. Any rate,
Sorry, just getting used to where everything is.
Yeah, take your time.
without Mythic, I only got a 12.
Okay, you didn't get anything. I'm waiting for all the rolls to be done, and then I'll go going once, going twice, going three. Let y'all decide if that's
4.
what happens. Man, it's still a decent roll with the
Damn,
bonuses.
PJ, shit.
Yeah. Got some bonuses going on there.
You are steeped in some religion.
You're even better at that than I am at crafting. That's fucking great.
You know, it doesn't matter, Yago. We can now research him. And we know he's got a lieutenant that's a dryad who just saw us. That's bad. That is really bad.
My expert's only +8. This is a +9. Oh, bitch.
Will you stop?
Okay. So I am going to include in characters now. I'm going to do this real quick. Rewrite fate if you don't already have this as an ability. It'll be under your actions. You'll notice there's something now towards the bottom called Rewrite Fate. Most of you have it, I believe. That's what you use using a mythic point to redo a reroll. It is Rewrite Fate.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. So, what you were able to discover with the chats, going once. Anybody else modifying their rolls or redoing? Going twice. 3 times.
Yes.
So,
I would very much like to rewrite my last religion check.
okay.
I mean,
You can do that.
any. Okay, there it is. How do I?
Just click on it.
Okay, just
There you go.
click on it.
Now, make sure Mythic Time is activated. Are you using
Oh.
Mythic Time?
I mean,
If you're not, don't.
should have a. No, I have one more point. I want to. It's a deity. Yes, I want to know.
It says you
everything I
expend a
can.
mythic point and re-roll the check at mythic proficiency.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
it will be at mythic.
Yes, so go ahead.
Thanks.
You just wanted to make sure the Mythic Time's activated. Was my
And occultism or arcane doesn't matter. They're both the same.
This one is on occultism or religion, period. It's not arcane.
Oh, well then
This
I'll
is-
do occultism.
There you go.
My religion sucks. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so out of the rolls, Jago, you got it. Yeah, I think that's it. Jago and Saigam both got that. Yes, that's Sith Pathung.
Oh, Yago.
Sith Pathung is well known because he has been the orchestrator of several diseases that have taken place on this world of glory. His realm is that of fungus and moss because he is a demon of fungal overgrowth, decay, and destruction. So his tenets fall along that lines. Most memorable was the fact that it was said that a deity-like fey creature known as a Galstag raised an army of very powerful fays from the first world to come into Galorian some 500 years ago and wage a war against him. He was sided with another demon at that time known as Tree Raiser. And Tree Raiser actually destroyed most of the Elven nation before he was stopped. And at that point, the Galstag who fought against his coming was mastered like a dog and tossed aside. She was beaten so bad that it was said her weapon became tainted by that magic. So this demon and his corruption and his taint is really well known to those in the occult circles because it's kind of cultivated. If you can get even a small sample set of his energies, it will grow on its own. It doesn't need a gate portal to do it. It'll open up its own pathways eventually to his dimension. So left unchecked. In fact, it's believed it could have been partly what caused the rift that happened in Sarkovia. With Sarkovia's to the north, is where the world wound's at. There is a gaping hole to the abyss, and there are ward stones put around it by the powers of light to try to keep it in place. But this hole is the size of a country. It is not like the size of a single state, multiple states. And these ward stones cover many of those states to try to protect it from the demons getting out, because there is this gaping hole that's active all the time. It's said that could be partly his workings too. So that's what you saw. That's who warped the tree. And that was definitely a dryad that was interacting with it. Now, what she was looking at, you don't know. But you're very positive this is all Sith the Sun's work. This is a demon's work, a godlike demon. Which means he's probably got worshippers. That means there's cults all over the place. Kind of gives you a little bit different of a focus now, because you know what you're going against is not just some random magical emanations. There's an active cult keeping this going. So there you go. That's your knowledge.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I say all that out loud.
Do we need to research anything?
Say again?
Do we need time, or can we head out?
Oh no, we got time. We can all change our names, divvy up the gold, and go hide in our own corners of the world. How'd that be?
I mean, we did that already, remember?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody packed up. We need to leave.
The only thing left is full of guilt. Like, I'm still not laying the fuck down.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of leaving, out of character here, I've got to head off in about 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
So.
Okay, before the party leaves, just a heads up, I'm gonna enter the tavern.
Okay.
Try and find Crypty.
You find him. He's in a room resting. Knock on the door. We can do it.
Yeah. So, I didn't catch your name, friend.
It's talking to you, JP. Or PJ.
Sorry, I was just on the chat and trying not to spam with my push to talk key too badly.
Oh, you're fine. We're not hearing anything.
No, I meant just in text.
Yeah.
Anyway, hi, yes. Yeah, my name's Puddle Jumper, and hang on, am I still in the inn?
You're talking. This is Theater of the Mind. So Jago's already come to the inn. You're talking. You guys are talking in your room. So you're just sitting up on your bed, looking at this half-orc that came walking in.
Okay. And yeah, I'm here investigating this mysterious blight. And it seems you guys are doing the same thing. And do you need some help?
Yeah, actually, I was going to ask you for some, because you seem to be very good at healing. And do you know this terrain at all?
This would actually be you able to use your knowledge Greenbrier, so you could do that.
Okay, let's do that.
You'll find that underneath your knowledge is under your professions now. The hand, in the circle, in the character sheet.
Talk to the hand.
That's what I like to say. And you'll notice lore skills. It says new.
Oh
lore,
yeah, got it.
rare. Yep.
Right, so like
16 plus 2.
He responds back to you. Well, I know of it as Greenbrier. There was like 3 cities here. There was Tuskwater, Angleson, and then there was the capital, which was called Greenbrier itself. And that the Queen Anne used to actually oversee this area until it was plagued by some blight. It was supposed to be under a blighted condition at this time. I didn't realize the knowledge I had was obviously now that I've learned a century old. But yeah, I saw some old maps of it in a town. I didn't buy them or anything, but I kind of studied where I was going, so I know loosely where some of these cities were, or at least where they were reported to be. Like Greenbrier was supposed to be on the verge of Two Rivers Crossing. It was at Two Rivers Crossing. That's what it was originally maybe going to be named. But actually, one of the lords Dramon inside there decided he wanted it named something different, and then they got into a debate. Well, not going into details, but yeah, I know a little bit of the area. That's kind of what he says. So it's obviously he's knowledgeable.
Okay, you know much more than we do. I can't tell you the pay, but everything we find is split equally. So, if you wanna explore this place with us, you're welcome to join. We definitely.
Yeah, I'm all alone out here, so I would love some company.
Do you need to rest, or can you head out immediately?
You notice he has a little bit of frost damage, but his healing's cleared that up. Otherwise, it looks like he's been warming up, but he's only been in the room for a couple minutes. The snow hasn't even melted off his ear or his back. You guys did sleep overnight. You walked through the night, so he has to rest to regain his spells. So speaking for you, Puddle Jumper, you'd say I got to rest so I can do my morning preparation. So if you can give me a few hours to catch my breath. The blizzard was pretty intense walking through it last night.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you're ready, gather your supplies and find me.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And then from there, I'll just join your character in, and if they ask a question, I'll type out what the answer is so you can read it in the chat too. And so you also know I record the games too and post them on our YouTube channel, so you can always rewatch whatever you miss. Okay?
Cool, thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
no problem.
good meeting you.
Yeah.
Hey, well,
PJ.
I'll listen in for a couple more minutes anyway. But
Okay.
Yeah, I'll shout
Yeah.
the head up.
Okay, so
We are still going to have a very intimate conversation. Just let you.
Okay. So, everybody get ready to move out as soon as we can. We'll give PJ a few hours to rest and we'll head out. He seems to know the area.
So, a full rest? Is that a full rest?
Hope so. That's what I need.
Like the rest we started last night.
I've used several spells. I'd like a rest. Ahem.
Some things never change.
Robert, when we ended last session,
you guys
said we
rested.
didn't- Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you guys rested, got your spells all back, so I rested everybody. So,
But then we had to-
so they used their abilities
we had to
today. Yeah. Then you guys had to fight.
Yeah. Like a burning hands and a focus thing. And I'm like, come on, man.
Yes, we had a nap, but what about second nap?
Can we have
Yeah.
two rests a day?
I'm going to do this as well.
Oh my God, you taskmaster. You're horrible. Just
Robert?
really?
Can we
Yes.
have two full rests. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
well, it's kind of like the old adventuring thing, you know. If you guys spin everything, that's up to you guys, not me. So if you guys push out of the thing, the spell's gone, and some abilities used that don't reset for
I
the day, that's
mean,
you guys' gone.
I can draw a focus from my staff and my kitty, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
I'm trying to do treat wounds on.
Traveling a lot, so we'll rest
Look,
a little
Crenshaw.
bit.
Oh, it's paused. That's why.
Yeah. I'm done.
There we go. Now I can try treat wounds on.
Okay, there we go.
Iron hole. Oh, why is it they? You need to select exactly one token as the healer. What the hell?
Hey, if we're not resting, I want to talk to Yago.
Go ahead.
Okay. We need to avoid that dryad. She's a lieutenant. And, I mean, the fact that she could even see us was a magnificent performance of magic. But, if we could find cults, actual cults to him, and start there, we could wound him, and in the process, well, find power, literally.
So who
I don't know.
that knows the area and could point us in the right direction?
Philip.
Exactly.
I agree.
I don't know why I can't do treat wounds. It's telling me that.
Jesus! Quit sneaking up on people not. Okay.
It won't let me do.
I'll look at
It won't let me do treatment.
On who, Crenshaw?
Just select only one token. Yes.
Okay, let me look at
To do it,
Crenshaw.
it says you need to select exactly one token as the healer.
I'll take a look at it. I know you're trying to do it, so I'll do the activity for you and you'll see it comes.
Okay, I've got to head off now, guys. but
Alrighty, you have a good one.
Thank you, and yeah, looking forward to the next one.
Alright.
Thanks for
Cheers,
joining.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Did I nail the accent? I'm not even sure.
For what?
You're doing...
He's not British? Not English?
I think it's British, yeah. I mean,
I'm doing my
he's British, he's
treat
British.
wounds, which should trigger my knowledge nature, which lets me check mark boxes. But
It's not for some reason. Alright, so you got battle members.
Who does? What? Oh my god, not quit emulating me. That's just, it's embarrassing.
who copied it? Who was treating wounds first?
Everybody. That's not a thing. I mean, can I just, point of interest? I mean, the Minotaur, okay, sure. And I had a chance with Dire, but now there's a frogman, and he's speaking perfect common, accent, and he's a cleric.
I know.
Is that like
more common than you do?
Is that like a 9.0 on anybody else's weird shit-o-meter? Must come from my being raised in a tower.
You're using nature, and is there something else as a modifier you need to add to?
Yeah, it should let me tell me I'm using my
nature. Train DC.
Nature and it's healing plaster instead of a toolkit.
Okay.
Which allows me to do it without a toolkit.
Yeah.
And it's if I'm in my what's it, natural medicine, gives it a +2.
Okay. There we go.
It's like a 14. It's below mine. Oh, it's almost mythic level, but
there you go. Okay, what I did, Tim, is
almost.
Oh shit.
Oh, Tim. Oh, you failed.
Okay, but let me tell you how I did this, Tim. Let me tell you how I did this. You know your not short bar that's up on the top right hand or left hand corner? Where you get the little black action buttons. Do you see that? So
yeah, it switches over to this damn other screen on my. It's like
yeah, I'm going to remove that. I think I know what added that little thing down at the bottom. Don't use that. If you come up to the top and you go under actions and then you scroll down to your treat wounds there and click on your treat wounds, it brings up your dialog boxes to use. The first one is what skill you're using, and then when you go in to the next one, like if you let's say we're just doing this as a test, you see nature, you see train 15, you click treat wounds, then it comes over to your regular dialog box where you can turn on your nature's medicine and get the +2. You see that? Or turn it on.
What the fuck?
Does that make sense to you, Tim?
Treat wounds. Yeah.
I didn't understand that.
Okay, be quiet for a second.
My expert. Well.
Okay, so
yeah, plus 14 is my plus.
Okay, so it's doing all that correctly, right? And then click on the button that says treat wounds. You're not actually doing the ability yet. Okay. So click on the treat wounds. See that, and then it does your ability. Okay. That's the one we'll use because it actually rolls that. So.
And that's when I got critical success, which automatically gives me a mythic point.
Right. That's why I wanted you to be the one to roll it. I just wanted to talk you through the process until I get that thing.
And I had him targeted, so that would be 25 hit points back to Crenshaw.
Yep, and I'll give those to him.
Oh, druid. Shit.
God damn.
There you go.
I thought I was good at it.
Thank you.
And now you get the debuff for an hour. So there you go.
Well, I'm ready to do murder again.
I'm
Thank
ready.
you for your service.
Insane in the membrane.
I believe it's like
How
10
is
minutes.
Daisy? Is Daisy completely healed?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
She's
I think
washing
the
her
burst
hair.
got her, but
She was washing
Okay.
her hair and came back over to listen by the fire. So, okay, guys, I got to take another bio break, so I'm going to take another 5, and then I'll be back. We've got about another half hour left if we're playing till 2.
What was starting an hour late? I thought we were finishing an hour.
Nope, we
late.
do 4 hours normally, unless everybody asks for a long session. Then we go to 5. So we play from Central Time 10 to 2. So we normally do a 4-hour session. So, and anytime people want a longer one, you guys can just let me know on the forums, and we can maybe do a longer one. But that's everybody votes on it, and it has to be unanimous. Be right back.
Also,
that's why I
I'm not
put-
tracking us
that's why I
starting
put
an
up-
hour late. I thought we started on time.
Yeah, on time is 10 o'clock, always going forward. This isn't an hour late.
it used to be 9. We moved it. It's 9 to noon, then it was 9 to 1, then to 2.
Let Robert use
But I
that.
did put in a request for the March 22nd one to be extended.
I don't get off work until 9 o'clock, so like, as it is, I'm cutting it a bit close sometimes because I do get held for like 11-hour shifts every once in a while.
Oh shit. How is the new job?
Dude, overall, I like most of it. I have to get used to the fact that I work with some fucking subhuman type folks. Like, there's a pedophile at the factory I nearly lost my job over.
Oh,
But the pay makes it worthwhile. Because on this paycheck, I had 110 hours at a pretty good fucking rate. My job is easy as hell. I just have to hit buttons and know what I'm looking at. It's really not bad.
Except for pedophiles. Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. Pedophiles, and then there's this one nepotism hire that I went off on. Because this kid paid $26 an hour to fucking clean up messes, which is such a good job. Like, that's fucking nothing for that pay rate. And he's only like 22. Like, this is his first job. And he was constantly bitching, so I finally just fucking snapped on him. Told him to find me a posting for another janitor job that pays $26 an hour. Until then, shut the fuck up and do your goddamn job. And I kicked him out of my side of the building. Because fuck is the operator for this area. I'll do your fucking job and my job. It just kills me because when I was his age, I was delivering appliances and they were fucking 50 for 13 an hour. And I liked that job because it paid me better than anywhere else. He's making twice as much as I made, with as much overtime as he wants that he doesn't take, complaining about having to use a hose and a squeegee to spray down liquid wood. Like, it's really not that bad of a job. And because his fucking dad works there and his grandfather works there, he's immune from everything.
Oh my god, nepotism, I hate it so much.
Oh, dude, I fucking
Oh my god.
It looked like I personally fucked his mother. Like, he was not having a good night after I got out of him.
Ooh.
Does the smell bother you?
Awesome stuff. So I'm back. That's all I needed.
okay.
So I can pass by time so everybody can take a full rest. So you may all go in and hit your rest bars.
You got up your armor.
Well, it's
Yeah.
so the armor thing, guys. It just notes it. It doesn't actually dog anything in your characters. What was actually getting Eli is his character was encumbered because his strength was at a point to where he was carrying so much it was actually causing the clumsiness.
Okay, that's good to know.
It just tells me if you slept in your armor so that I can dog you if I want. Because the game doesn't have a way of factoring in the feat that lets you sleep in your armor. So,
Yeah, or like me having collapsing armor.
yeah.
Things like that. Oh.
Exactly. So there's like power suits and everything else like that.
You got our XPs corrected?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are really close. Level 5's on the horizon. It's, what, 300 points away?
How many?
300.
For me, it's 500.
Give you.
It'd be 724.
I got
Yeah.
502.
No, 724. Make sure you're all balanced the same way.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of push everybody leave this place.
Okay, so you guys did this. In the 8 hours, I'll give you guys a catch up of what's happened. Lorgal came back. They had 2 carts with them that they did unload. Some of the boxes were damaged, but most of it was intact.
Put them on the bed thing.
Yeah. Levington was very happy because it was some of the supplies to the place. You notice the dwarves came out, and they had a couple crates of metal that they hauled back over there as well. Otherwise, besides that, Lorgal says total loss. We buried 12 souls out there. It was obviously the same creature. It had come from the forest off to the west. So that's all we were able to track it, but it was not. It wasn't anywhere close. Like you guys said, you came across an owlbear in that forest, but your guys said it was towards the south and east, and he said this thing obviously came roaring out of the western edge of the forest. They tracked it back at least 5 or 12 miles, so that would have been a couple hexes away. So by your so it wasn't that owlbear. So
Yeah, it was a different Owlbear.
otherwise, besides that, they also had, this was a shipment that was coming from PTAX. He says he doesn't know what that means, if it's going to cause any problems because these guards are hired in that town. He's going to get a hold of Lady Ophelia and let her know that. And he found some log records too. Wants to make sure that everything's copacetic between those two countries. Just for the sheer fact that they're not Rostavians and Taxians and don't want to start a war because they think they're just raiding caravans. Otherwise, besides that, wishes you all well. Thank you for helping out, and he expects the stipend to be back, the payment to be back within about a week. That's what he's expecting. So, and if so, he'll leave it with Levington, and you can pick it up from him at that time. 10 gold pieces each, and I did put that in chat.
I mean, to be honest, we were sleeping there anyway. It's a safe haven for us.
Yeah.
But the places become pay to play. You guys pay for services, and you pay for food, and you pay for gear. So he should pay you if you spend it. That seems fair.
Okay. Yeah.
From a Gorm perspective.
Does everybody have food and supplies?
Yes.
Yes.
Please double check so we can't sustain off land right now.
No one yet.
Oh yeah, I got food for fucking days.
Okay. That's good. We're gonna go missing for at least a week on this place. So.
Each
I'll go
one
there
food
twice.
is
I got
packed,
4
right?
stack of rations because I do not like going hungry. When I get hungry, people lose limbs.
Each one food is 7, right?
Yeah. 7 uses, yep.
Well, if they're ready, I'm ready too. We can head out. Over.
1 second. What was that?
So my ration band 707.
Yes, that's 1
That
usage.
says 8 quantity.
Yeah, so if you click 1, you can use 7 uses of that ration. So when you do use, it's each is 7.
But
So
I had 8 of them.
yeah, that means you have like 54 uses of food.
Okay, then we're good.
Yep. Fly over there, readjust this. Okay. So at this point, I'm just going to put you over here. I'm going to end your combat
Alright.
since we're going into exploration mode. Since we're going into exploration mode, please set your current exploration skills, what you're using. I'd appreciate that. Right now, I'm showing that Sagam has no activity, Daisy has no activities, Eli has no activities, Grim has no activities. Nope, no one does. So hit P, or you can just hit your character. And in your character, it's the same bar you use for attack, but you'll notice at the top it says counter, exploration, and downtime. Just click that. So like, you come in here, and then you go to your area here, and then you'll notice encounter exploration. It's right there. And then you can, and you're not limited to what's there. You can always hit browse and grab the other things that are out there. All exploration features are open to everybody. So you just choose which ones are active. For those with,
I'm clicking on exploration, ain't doing shit.
You have to add the actions to your character sheet.
yeah, you
kind
notice
of like
where,
combat maneuvers.
okay, you notice where it says activities. Then there you can
Yeah.
click browse and find the ones you would like to use while you're traveling. So for you, like I click on exploration. Oh, you have refocus, avoid notice, cover tracks, decipher writings. It's underneath exploration under the same tab where you would attack, not spells, but where you would attack physically, which is the actions button. So if you click actions and exploration, you'll see a whole bunch of stuff there you can do while traveling. And this is what your activities are doing. Right now you have refocus. You're already done refocusing because you slept, so you don't need that one. So you can do things like cover tracks, avoid notice. For those that use the avoid notice, this gives you, if you do come across an encounter, the ability to actually get within 15 feet of what you're fighting and use your stealth as your initiative modifier for combat.
Nice.
Good to know.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, here's the kicker to it. You're traveling. And this is the kicker for any of the activities you do while traveling. Most of them cut your speed in half. That means 2 hexes per each 1 hex you would normally do. Like difficult terrain in a sense. And you're, I think now with Puddle Jumper back down to a 1, I will move him into your party so it automatically calculates for us.
What direction are we heading?
I can make a little pocket. He can just sit there.
You're becoming a kangaroo.
We're changing you into kangaroo. That's fucking awesome.
Hold on here.
I can't.
You just meet this man, and you're already giving him uppies? Do I have to ask?
You have a problem with not seeing my hair as important as it is.
No, I did. I saved it. Do you know how hard it is to get that fungal growth out of your underhair? Like the secondary layer? Like, hold on, I can't remember the right word. My people don't have hair. You know how you have the top strand, and then you have the thin bottom strand on your hair? Undercoat. That's what it's called, undercoat.
Do you want uppies too?
Hell yeah.
Y'all do realize, right, that I'm taking like 4 steps for every step you take. It's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, just let's not ever do a saddle, okay? I'm not comfortable with that.
That's fair.
Morgiana is the road to Bogart's place.
I put Boggarts on your map. It's the little buildings.
I have a question for you, Robert.
Yes.
Because I naturally cover my tracks in my natural terrain, would that allow me to follow behind the party to cover the whole party's tracks, or
No,
just mine?
you'd have to still use the cover tracks activity because it includes everything like horses and large creatures like Daisy.
Because it allows me to cover tracks even if I have a different thing set. So I can basically do scouting and cover tracks at the same time.
No.
Because it allows me to cover tracks.
No.
If you read I'll read it. It's,
For you,
Like
yes. But when we're talking an entire party of 8, including one giant type character, no. You have to use the cat. You have to actually use the.
I'm always covering my own tracks.
Right.
Okay, even if I'm doing it.
Mounts.
Right. And you're riding your cat too, so your cat doesn't gain that.
Yeah, I only ride my cat when we're moving.
Okay. So. I am listening to you. Is there something Daisy would like to do?
No.
We do have mounts, but except for Puddle Jumper.
You guys didn't buy horses. You didn't spend the money.
Then why are they in our...
A few of you have horses, but not everybody. You had a horse.
Look.
Yeah.
The party.
How many horses do you see? Now count how many party members there are. Now count party members and tell me there's one for each and everybody.
I'm just saying, we don't have to go as slow as Puddle Jumper because everybody's on a mount. And if I give uppies, then guess what?
Okay, you're gonna put 5 people on your mount. This is definitely turning into a circus. This is
No,
awesome.
but
No,
we can
but
all
no,
share.
Siam can
Yeah.
rent somewhere
Okay.
else.
Who's missing a horse?
Who's missing a horse?
1, 2.
There's Eli
3.
has a horse, X-Riding horse, Daisy's giraffe,
Yeah.
Siam's cat,
They can't ride the cat.
Knott's cat.
Or not can ride his cat though.
So I'm saying it's all part of our party thing.
I also do not have a horse.
I had the
If
horse,
you got
but
uppies,
it's
you're fine.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I just realized something. Do you want me to have the goblin cultural weakness of being terrified of horses, or since I grew up with dwarves, would I be fine?
You took the dwarven ancestry feat, didn't you? That one dwarven. So that would kind of maybe kick that off.
It wasn't
That's only
an
got
ancestry feat,
horses.
but my background, it was from the beginning.
Oh, then yeah, you would have the horse fear.
Yeah,
But that's why.
because there wasn't a dwarven ancestry feat available, so I took Razortooth Goblin.
Oh, yep, you got
Well-
it then, buddy. Oh yeah, you definitely
Alrighty,
got.
time.
Can I protect him from the horses?
It
Well,
doesn't
so,
look.
Can I bluff and con you into being okay with horses?
Well, no. So the problem is that goblins have hatred/fear. It's both for horses, and if they see a horse, they tend to want to kill it because it's the fight section of fight or flight.
It's an anathema for the race, unless they take
Oh
something
my
out of it.
fucking god! Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold
But
on,
I
let me
know
roll
he's really
this.
fast, so
Yeah.
Well, no, it's if I
I
see.
wouldn't have pushed the horses so bad. We could have just been like, no, we don't have horses whatever. Why you guys need to tell me these things?
Robert,
We didn't
Do
know
I
we
own
like
a horse?
horses.
I'm
Guys?
going. I honestly I forgot we had
Jago?
horses. Otherwise, I would
Yeah.
have brought this up.
Jago,
way
go
earlier.
ahead for a second. Go ahead,
yeah,
Jago.
I might clear things up. So, Eli scouting up ahead will slow us down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not clearing traces unless it's snowing. And we don't have to move at 40 speed. We can move at 20,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
we're going to do it. We need
Yep.
one horse for Eli to be faster than everybody else, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I still have to make the will save though for being around the fucker.
Yeah.
You
He
won't
does.
get around it because Eli will be up ahead.
Yeah. It's
I'm
just when you
coming
guys
ahead.
camp. At camp, you'll have to do the will save.
Yeah,
Which I'm
And
going to
we'll
spend
figure
magic
something
points
out.
to reroll it.
Yeah.
we'll figure something out for when we camp.
You gotta love the diversity of
I
the group.
apologize. I'm a lady. I just need to have snacks.
So the party. I imagine you're just moving straight over towards his. So I will do your 1-day travel. You'll love it when you get roads because then these hexes become hours, man. I'm not kidding. You build a road, 1 hour per hex. Isn't that nice? So
How much money for a road right
first
now?
you got to get a kingdom. There's the money. Build the kingdom first, then you can build roads.
I have an ego for kingdom.
Taxes.
Okay.
Just a second here. I have to roll to see if you all have an encounter.
To be honest, we do still walk around like we own the place. So.
Yes, we do.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you guys, while you're traveling down the road or traveling through the fields, notice that there is easily spotted by Eli a little bit of an ambush set up ahead, but it's only for 4 kobolds. But they're wearing tabards that have antlers on it. Now, these are kobolds, so I'm going to leave it at that. And there's 4 of these things.
Oh, these are really cute.
Can I keep one as a pet?
Let's not underestimate them.
So they're wearing the Stag Lord emblem. Is that who that is?
Yeah, Yeah, they got part of his tabard on. It's more like a loincloth than it is anything else. So it's got that weird little symbol on it.
Do they spot us as soon as we see
No,
them? Or
no.
do we get
Eli
one
sees
quick
them.
fight action?
Eli, this is what you see. You see 4 of them behind 2 bushes, and you hear one going, I think something's coming. And the other one on the other bush goes, yeah, I can hear it too. I think it's horses. And the other one goes, I'm not sure if it's horses, but we can check. It's like, that's not part of an ambush. Stay in the bushes. You got to stay quiet. I don't think we're being too quiet. We're being very fucking quiet. Just shut up. And that's what you hear. They have very rough spears on them, like pointy sticks. So these are actually what I would consider broken spears. They don't even got great gear on them.
Oh yeah. Iago, can we keep one? They're so
I
cute.
mean, we let one go last time. I don't see why not.
Yeah, but these ones, they have tabernacles. The tabernacle makes the difference.
Let's see. Can they be tamed? Anyway, let's spring counter ambush on them or something.
Okay.
Specifically,
Um,
can I? Oh, sorry.
Zip ties.
Since you're scouting them and you know they're in a hex ahead, you know they're in the hex, you can turn around and you can do a knowledge nature, Eli. If so, yeah, you can easily set up one. It's going to be a DC 12, so you get anything higher than a 12. You got it.
Okay.
A 12. 13.
Easily done. So yeah, you guys can bring a counter one on them. If you would like, Jago, I will
Yep.
let you do either a society or a nature check. And what that allow you to do is your team can actually ambush them and capture them, and you don't even have to go into combat. You just outsmarted them.
I have nature.
Okay.
I have a stealth like no other. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you do for a fucking giant
Uh,
minotaur.
I can reroll. I can reroll this.
Okay.
I mean, I
Hey.
can use it. Feet.
I'm kind of hoping you fail because I want to pummel the shit out of these kobolds.
Yeah.
Why? Why do we have to kill him?
I'm not going to kill them. I'm going to use my hands non-lethally.
Non-lethal explosion. That's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely able to do it. Okay.
Jeez.
This is the way it
Yeah,
works.
dude.
Yago has the team break up. Daisy sneaks up behind one bush. Eli up behind another one. Crenshaw at the ready just in case one runs. You guys hear them arguing before you ever get there, and they're like, shut up. I think they're coming. The other one's like, we're being very quiet. You remember Billy? Philly was like, oh, man, he was really noisy. And they're like, yeah, but that was a stupid kobold. We're not stupid kobolds. And you guys jump them. And Daisy literally grabs both of them and one in each hand, and they're just dangling there. They're kind of cute. They got like little leather tails. They're like holding on to a gecko that wants to get away.
My crocodile. So cute.
And they're like, I told you guys are being too noisy. I don't know how they caught us. We were waiting.
Josh!
They quiet down. Or you could use an intimidate because they're like freaking out. Let's go. We'll tell them. We're coming after you. You don't know who we work for. You gonna coerce me? Gonna intimidate me? What are you gonna do? So many different things.
What do you want me to do?
Can I do it?
Everybody can do it. Go ahead.
No, my headset.
Oh.
Little asshole. What am I supposed to be rolling?
Intimidate. Anybody can roll an intimidation check if that's what they're trying to do.
Yep, yep.
I don't think that's a good idea. Can I?
All off of fucking
And
19.
if you
Dice
do
is
an
in my way.
intimidation, inside intimidation, you have the choices of demoralizing or coercing them.
I can't do either.
Yeah, you can if you can intimidate.
It's untrained. I can't.
You can do it untrained. It's not a. It doesn't require trained to do it. It's I think based a lot off your strength.
Jesus.
So the bigger you are, the more intimidating you are.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, you're right. You can't intimidate.
I got the same
I'm
question.
fucking telling
What are you
you.
doing it? Why are you intimidating a
Yeah.
mythic level? We didn't
Oh
need a
Oh,
mythic
no!
intimidate.
man, I turned it off. I swear to God.
All right. Well,
Shit.
it's okay. I'll take it. I'll take the 14 off. It's still high.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see.
Why
I don't
didn't you
think it
let
did
me
your
roll
point though.
myself instead? You're such a bad person.
I think it's turning itself on.
Just wanted to roll
Grim shit.
myself. Ah,
Grim shouldn't be frightened anymore either.
I'm just running electricity up my staff.
I think I know of a better way to roll intimidate. I'm just going to do this as an example real quick, but this seems like the far superior way to intimidate somebody over actually using the skill.
It's fireball, isn't it?
No, it's
No.
unarmed. You're just gonna bite him.
Yes, sir.
No, you're not. We're doing intimidate or social. Sorry,
He's
society.
murdering one.
No.
You bit one in
No, not
half.
murder.
Okay, I'll give it the damage. It dies. It had 4 hit points. You see him
Is it actually
bite one in
attacking?
half
That's
that
just
was in
good.
Daisy's hands. Now it's kind of like a little bloody toy. It's kind of gross. You're gonna drop that. Blood sprays on the ground.
I did not mean to actually kill him.
First,
See,
oh,
the first thing
jeez.
about intimidating being intimidate by attacking. Whoops.
Mhm.
sorry about your
Yeah,
friend.
the
You
damage
ate
was
him.
Well, in my
yeah.
defense, thought it was a love bite. You know, kind of like a beginning of the business relationship type deal.
I'm gonna
Bit
look
him
at
in
the other
two like
one.
a candy bar.
The
I'm gonna look at the other one in my hand. Be like, well, now you know what happens.
I give you're the gods. We'll worship you. Please don't eat us. I thought we were gonna eat them. Shut up. We won't eat you. Just don't eat us. But they look really tasty. If I get free, I'm gonna come over there and punch you in your snout. That's what you hear. But they're
Take
quieted
us to
now.
your leader.
As soon as somebody died and all the intimidations went off, they're dead. Now, was anybody doing coercion or demoralizing? Which were you trying to do? I'll start with the successful checks on intimidation, which is first Cygam. He still made it even with the 14 subtraction. Anybody got higher than a 12 and totally scared the shit out of these guys. Uh,
I
so,
got
Cy-
20 something.
so Cygam, are
I,
you intimidating or coercing or demoralizing?
I mean, after, I did that, and I'm like, we need you to tell you
Okay,
sorry,
you're
what
doing
your
coercion.
antlers mean.
Okay, you're doing
Oh,
coercion.
okay.
Eli, what are you doing? Demoralizing or coercion?
Demoralize.
Demoralize. Okay, they're shaking in their boots. Crenshaw, you just killed one. And Jago, what are you doing?
Coercion.
Coercion as well. Okay. So all of them are shaking, but the one that's under coercion is like, I'll tell you whatever I know. Whatever I know. He's in Daisy's hand. What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
What is that symbol?
That's the Stag Lord, risen from the grave. Oh, hail the Stag Lord. Ah.
Yago, take it away.
No, where is the
Well,
stag lord?
who told you to wait for us here?
Nobody said wait for you. We were hoping somebody'd come this way just so we could eat you.
Yeah, they're just
And
bandits.
the Stag Lord, I don't know. We just found the tabards and decided we would take it up. I mean, there is some around the old tree, but we weren't really like we weren't really like Slag Lord inductees. Don't tell them we were slaves. They won't respect us. I don't think they respect us already. They just ate one of us.
I was a slave once.
We were all slaves at the tree.
Now aren't you glad you're not near the tree?
How far
I look at
away?
Yago. I
Yeah,
think
go
they
for it.
mean the tree.
Yeah.
Puddle jumper.
How far are you from the tree?
You're not
Oh
going
Ooh,
boy.
like
Puddle jumper says tree. Then you're talking about the mining town of Dillon. Yeah, well, we just called it the tree. There was a couple or drawers there that called it Dalen, but Yeah. Puddle Jumper goes in Greenbrier. There was a resource area where a great mine. There were several of them, but one of the greatest mines was a silver mine that was under an old sycamore tree. It was said to help protect the tree. From what I read, they invited a fake creature to come live there, while the dwarves moved in and helped the kobolds in unison actually begin opening up very large mines. In fact, it was supposed to be one of the major resource centers for that community. That being Greenbrier, the country. Cause I don't know nothing about that, but we digged a lot. That's why we came out here. We wasn't getting any food.
I look at Yago. We have no further use for them.
Yeah, how
I walk
far
off.
is the tree?
Oh, not the tree. No, anything but the tree. We don't want to go to the tree. Not the tree, not the tree. The enforcers are mean. No, 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 no. And it started
How
getting
far?
really cold.
So how far is the tree?
Tree's down by the river.
How far?
Ah, many, many days. You're looking at their legs. they're,
We're looking at
they're the size of puddle jump, or they're the size of knot. So it took them probably many, many, many days.
it. Who let
They're
you go? How
they
did you escape?
they all point
What?
different directions. We went from that way. One's pointing east,
How did
one's
you
pointing
escape?
south, the other one's pointing north.
So
Yago,
how
I
did
could
they
use.
escape?
What was the
How did
question?
you escape? How did you escape?
Oh, we hid under the oar. There were five of us originally, and we laid under the one that was bracing himself under the oar. Yeah, we got out that way. Then we ate him. Hey, don't tell him that. They'll think we're gonna eat them. I'm not gonna eat them. No, no.
Okay.
Capable of doing such things.
Yeah,
Okay. Next question. Where did you find the tabards?
Dead bodies.
Interesting.
There were some dead bodies by this old fort. We just took them off of those. I think somebody tried to bury them, but we unburied them. Why bury good food? I think, and one of them goes, I think it's a way humans ferment their food so that it's sweeter. They bury them.
I look at Crenshaw and Daisy and I say, do what you want.
I would like to keep. I'm just going to point at the one that is the smallest. That one as my forge assistant. He shall man the bellows.
But you can't send him back to the fort.
They'll
We've already
kill
been
him.
told that.
They'll kill him.
Oh, in that case, I have a new proposition. We let them all run, and whoever can outrun me gets to survive.
I'm okay with
Mm,
that.
Okay, they
I
take
like
off
that.
running. You can do your 3 attacks as they run away. I don't think
Yep,
you're going to miss any of them. They all have a 10 armor class, so you can just roll
Oh,
attacks. If anybody connects with these things, they die. They got like 4 hit points. Your strength
yeah.
bonuses kill them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, that one
Jeez.
counts as 2. So there's one left. Take a swing.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, God damn.
Nope, none of them survived. They took one step. You cut 2 down with one blow, and the other one you just stepped on. You went,
This is
And
why
you
we
mean what
never
you
make them
say.
nice.
Well, they said I couldn't keep them, so, I figured it was a
Yeah.
good training moment.
No, they would have waylaid the next peasants on the road. Just
but now
I
the
know.
Exactly.
goblin instinct comes in you, and they're like, but those bones intended, since they're reptilian in nature, could actually be used to augment some of the other armament that you might be planning in the future when you need an elastic band, because
Mhm.
you can salvage.
Actually, no, that is a very good point.
Oh,
Can we make a
yes.
craft check?
Yes, that's what I was incurring. Yes. You
Okay.
are a goblin. You are a
Wait a
goblin.
minute.
You goblins can actually take this. God, what is it called? It is. Uh,
I think it's like improvised crafter.
Yeah, where you slap garbage together and it's a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh my
find good
God, he's
resources.
I'm
cutting.
supposed to do that other thing.
You can do that too.
Can I harvest stuff?
Yeah, you can look at it and do your roll. It's a knowledge nature.
Thank you.
Oh my God, what are they doing?
They're looking over the bodies and they're saying these things can be used for other things because they're reptiles, so it's like eating steak.
Huh?
Okay,
I'm
you
not
know what?
doing
Why
that.
can't you give me something good to roll?
Well, I mean, I can give you some stuff that I ripped off the bodies. It's going to be like a lot of tendons, maybe a couple teeth.
Okay, so in your character, I will create.
I wish
You
I
want
could
me to?
intimidate the DM.
Want me to?
That would make my life
You want
so
me to
much
tell you?
easier.
You want me to tell you how to skin them?
Resources.
It's not about
Actually,
skinning them.
I'll be over here.
so I just had an idea for what I'm going to do with the teeth.
I'm going to do
I'm
this.
sitting in a corner disgusted.
I think
Uh,
Kurzall just kind of
This
powdered him.
filtered
Yeah, I
Well,
think I'm kind of intimidated at the moment too.
what I'm thinking I'm going to do is, you know how I have that flat bar that goes underneath my chin to help me with my bites?
yeah.
I think
Sure.
I'm just going to mount the teeth, the bottoms and the tops of the power jaws, so that way it's got more style.
Oh my God.
Crenshaw. For Crenshaw's character, you'll notice in the journal area, I am creating a page for you that is actually owned by you for you to keep track of any of your other stuff. It's called Crenshaw's items. So if
Okay.
you go to the journal and you go to the green bar that says party information, you'll see players' notes in there. If you click on it, you'll notice on the bar there's one that says Crenshaw, and then if you go over to the empty blank area, there's a little straight across from Crenshaw. There's like this little pen and paper that lets you edit it and put anything you want in there. I'm actually going to include right now Cobalt Tendon,
I'm trying to find it.
and I'm going to give it a value of 2 gold pieces or 1 gold piece. 1 gold piece sounds right. And then that's actually material you can use for your goblin crafting because you are able to craft. They can slap shit together out of anybody's all kinds of garbage and still make functional items. It's just something goblins get to do, especially if they take the feat. Uh,
I'm not seeing that Crenshaw's items
uh,
area in my notes.
Number 5.
yeah, it should be number 5 item inside player's notes.
Oh, player's notes.
Click on player's notes, and now you'll see it opens up another window, and you'll see Crenshaw's items, and only you get to edit that. See Crenshaw's items, and only you should be able to go in there and edit that because you're the owner.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, beautiful. And
And I'm
then,
gonna.
would you like me to list any weird modifications I make to my armor, like the
You could.
cobalt?
This is where you that's where you keep these notes at, so that I can understand it. And if we need to build something into the game, I know to do that. I'm going to add another page in here for Daisy's harvesting too.
Okay, but you gotta give me something better to roll because if it's that every time, I'm
No,
gonna
it's
fail
not.
it.
It was only this time. It was only this time. And then I'm going to put, this will also be a way for us to track some of the special ingredients. Daisy's harvesting is for actually cooking. So this will be where I'll track the extra cooking ingredients you guys have as well. So that you know if you can make some of the better meals. Okay.
We're not eating anything sentient. That's like a hard pass.
Yeah. See, that's
I
the
mean,
hard
you
part.
can eat it,
That's
but I'm not
that's the
interested.
hard part. You've got a kobold sitting, or you've got a goblin next to a minotaur being told by a half orc that we're not going to eat anything sentient as they're looking at the dead bodies of goblins on the ground. Just while all of this is being looked over by this plant that happens to talk next to the big cat it rides. That's licking its lips as it's looking at these
I'm
things.
just using specific genetic things. So, what if I gave you a bowl of ice cream that could give you ice breath?
And then As you're all talking, the dead body's there. A fly comes in, and Puddle Jumper snaps out his tongue, and then stops and goes, pulls the fly off his tongue, and goes, "You can't talk, right?" And pops it back in his mouth.
I would like to point out, kobolds barely count as sentient, so we're fine. It's not really an evil
They
eye.
count. They count.
Okay, at this point, guys, we're at the stop time, so we'll go ahead and stop because we're not playing a longer game. We want to respect everybody's time. And then when we pick up, you guys will be going to Bogart's to talk to Philip to see if he knows the exact location of the sycamore tree. And then if so, then you'll mark it on your map and be headed there. Sound good?
You want
Just
we're going to
one
the tree
thing.
or we're
Yeah.
going to Staglord for it?
Okay,
I think we're going to the Stag Lord.
oh,
And I
Staglord's
know I
not the
was
tree. Okay.
muted.
We'll ask him when we get there.
Okay.
I wanted to know how much XP did we get for this cannibalism?
Oh, nothing. These guys were. I will give you the whopping 5 experience points for that.
And they weren't worth jack.
Oh, take it.
It's also not cannibalism if it's not your species. Just putting that one out there.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's true. And Daisy, I know I was muted, but that was fucking funny.
Okay, there we go. Well, thanks everybody for playing. I'll hang around for anybody that had wanted to talk to me after the game, but we are officially done.
And